Capri started his run, but is he in VC?
I don't think he is yet. Oh, he is. He's just muted.
Oh, gotcha.
Capri, unmute!
Okay. I think he might not be able to while doing the run.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
So, yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to go for this this window skip here. So it's you can like open the window immediately by like pressing X on the window and like flicking your joystick back like the other way. It's kind of hard to explain, but when you see it, it'll make sense.
Also, right now I'm doing infinite wall jumps, which is the most broken part of this game, and I completely lost count of how many I've done so far.
Yeah.
Awesome. We're in the first 3 levels right now.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Alright, here's the window thing. There we go. Just completely flick that window open right there. Right around now is when I would normally be out of Andy's house, but because I died on trying to do cutscene skip, and also just throw on pork chop, I'm like 30 behind.
Is that window skip recent?
Yes, yeah, it's very recent.
Okay, I don't think I've seen it yet then.
I remember when like getting like sub 6 out of Andy's house was pretty good, which is hilarious for me. So now I'm in the coolest part of the game. This is my favorite part of the game.
Yeah, that's the part I was talking about earlier. It's the best part of the game, and Bullseye's the second best part for sure.
Oh yeah, and then the alien thing in Sunnyside, where you just shoot and like.
Unironically, that one's actually has like skill to it, and it's like not...
It does, but that doesn't mean it's fun.
I don't know, it's
At least
interesting.
not to me.
There's like.
We're all on different parts of the game right now. Capri is halfway through train rescue, and I'm on the beginning of Buzz's and urine zergs.
Yeah.
So we're pretty far. We're pretty spread out.
I don't know how exactly. I'm watching the stream on my phone, but stream delay, so I don't know where everyone is exactly. But I have a rough idea.
Is there audio?
For what?
The stream.
It's on my phone, so I can't hear it.
Okay. That's all.
That bonk does not matter, because this part is on a cycle.
Yeah.
For the second spinny part.
Multiple hazards ahead. So yeah, like the cutscene skip, orphan skip, and the window skip at the beginning of this run, those things were all found within like the last month. So
yeah, it's
been,
crazy.
like,
this game's been getting quite a renaissance recently.
Yeah.
Within the speedrunning. Did you find the window skip?
I did, by complete accident.
Of course you did.
Brian's
been finding all the new stuff.
Let's not get into Toy Box 2. That's completely broken now.
Don't even...
Toy Box mode is... no,
there was also a new Haunted Bakery strat that I'll try to explain near the end of the run. That was accidentally found by Infinite's brother, and then I kind of figured out how to make it consistent and how it works.
Yeah.
That was like
yeah.
about a month ago? This stream's also completely RNG.
Oh yeah, the final boss is probably the worst boss. Well, I mean, okay, in the previous game that was just on stream in Haven Call the King, I mean, that's like a pretty underwhelming boss, because it's just a Q to E finish. But the Toy Story 3
Bakery is
final
so
boss
stressful.
Is literally just a ton of RNG that is just it makes the finale of it so
It's very
bad.
stressful. There's a lot of decision making you have to make, and there's a lot of like things that can go differently, and you have to kind of adapt to like how the level's going, and it's very stressful, and you can easily lose a run.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright,
I'm
about
losing
to get
like
blown to smithereens.
I'm losing quite a bit of time here because robot room wasn't that great, and there was one robot that I didn't realize wasn't dead yet.
So the elements of RNG in this run is the robot room and Zerg's fortress that Izzy just did, then almost the entirety of the final boss.
The final boss is a lot more consistent than it used to be.
This is very true.
Because of a new skip that was found.
Yeah,
but it's still very inconsistent as it is, but it's a lot better now than it was. Alright, I'm like +5 on my PB.
I'm
So not bad.
+23 right now. I missed it. I missed the crystal skip. I almost got it. Oh, I was a frame off because the camera was already turned.
Oh.
That sucks. It's fine. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna bring it back, Slurples.
You're gonna find a credits warp right now.
find the. I just gotta pull up my 100 file and just pull up the credits. Just kidding. I don't have a 100 file. I should probably have that on standby with future. Yeah, there's we're actually in this game, we are really close to breaking the half-hour barrier.
Yeah, we're really close to getting sub 30.
Yeah, all of us have a 30-minute time. Capri Dog and I, we each have we're tied for the world record with a 30:18 with load times removed. Oh, Capri's like a minute behind because he missed Orphan Skip.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Capri. No.
This is why I didn't go for it.
I got Orphan
because
Skip, I missed Cutscene Skip before.
Yeah, this is why I didn't go for it, because I didn't want to lose a minute to restarting the level, basically. But yeah, this game is so close to getting sub 30, which has been the dream of ours for literally years. It's like sub 30 is like the end-all be-all of this game, and it's right around the corner. Like my sum of best is a 30:06, and I think Capri's is like a 29:40 something at this point.
It's 29:45 the last time I checked.
Dang, yeah. So
it's a 29:44.
What about you? What's yours?
I think mine was like a 29:50.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm a little bit behind, but we're all pretty dang close. We all have sub 31-minute times now.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely
I was pretty
forgot
much guaranteed to lose time there because I golded the terrain segment in my PB.
I slightly messed this up, but I should be fine.
The only other skip here that, like, the only other thing that's also been theorized for a long time is a skip here in Zerg's Fortress, because if you get above, like, this hallway that I'm in right now, you can see, like, the final, like, you can see the Zerg boss platform way in the distance, and we were thinking, like, maybe there's a way to, like, somehow, like, fly over there or something, or, like, skip, like, the entire level, but so far we've come up empty-handed. We've searched for so long. And it's come up fruitless so far, but...
Alright, I'm going into Bonnie's house. This is the scariest level, due to... There are these platforms that, you can jump on while they're invisible, and it's quite a bit faster. If you were just learning this game, you would not. You would go up further and spawn them, so... That's gonna take quite a bit of conversation.
Thermal square strat.
I did it for quite a while.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna need to focus here.
Yeah, good luck, good luck. I'm glad I didn't choke that there. That would have been embarrassing.
Got it.
Nice.
That is the scariest part of the run.
Yeah.
Always. It's always the scariest part of the run.
Yeah, the only, and in terms of like, there's only one frame perfect trick in the run. That's in Train Rescue, and that's like technically you could say that's.
I think it's like 2 frame or.
Wait,
it's very
the
close.
frame perfect?
No, I think it's like 2 frames that you can.
2 frames, maybe.
It's close to frame perfect. That's probably like the most inconsistent skip, but I think Invis platforms is the scariest skip because if you fail it, you go all the way back down to the bottom and you'll lose a lot of time.
Unless if you clutch and like swing on the helicopters.
Even then, it still loses time, but like.
It still loses a ton of time. I PB'd actually though with that happening. In
oh, what? And you recovered with the helicopter?
I recovered with the helicopters and got a PB.
Dang.
I think it was my 31-37. Oh, that's oh my gosh! I can't believe I lived. That was insanely clutch.
This is rocket clip. We ground pound through the rocket, and the reason I jumped on that rail is because there'd be a death trigger here otherwise. There'd be a death trigger unless I jumped on that rail. Otherwise, it would be so much faster. Co-op is so much faster because one person can just be on the rail and the other person can just jump down.
Yeah, if optimized, co-op could be like insane.
Me and Capri did a co-op run the other day. That was a really good battery. Those batteries, trying to ground pound them to the right place can be a little bit finicky, but that was actually a gold for outer space. Let's go.
Hey, nice.
It was barely a gold. I'm still at 3006. Some of the best.
That's pretty sick though. Let's go.
There is a faster cycle here in Prison Break, but I have not been able to do it successfully yet. So I'm just going for
just gotta do gate skip.
Well, even then, it's not consistent for me.
It's definitely a bit of.
I'm able to get there pretty quickly, but I'm never able to actually get past the flashlight.
Yeah.
Alright, this is a little bit sketchy because I did do a ledge jump, but.
I missed one cycle? What? How did I miss that?
You missed one cycle, Zerg?
I don't know how I missed that. That's been so long since I missed that.
Oh, that was so close.
I must have been like hitting like a frame or something, or a pixel where I just wasn't damaging him or something.
I was so close to getting caught by the flashlights.
Yeah, you're popping off right now.
I was so close to losing it there.
Yeah. Yeah, Izzy golded for a while. So she's ahead right now.
Alright. And then we alt F4 the game because it is slightly faster. Well, it's a lot faster RT. It's a lot faster LRT, but it's slightly faster RTA.
Yeah. It's because there's a death plane in Junkyard, the next level, where...
Can the game get back on screen, please? There we go.
Yeah, I got a 160 scope. There's a death trigger in Junkyard that for some reason when you like die a bunch earlier like in the run
it's because okay, so the way it works is that every level you enter has its own like level for the death plane, and Buzz video game has a very low death plane, and for some reason it doesn't reset back. It doesn't go higher, it only goes lower. So we restart the game in order for it to be at the proper level. Is basically what's happening.
Yeah. So that saves like, give or take 20 seconds.
It saves like 19 seconds LRT, and I timed it just this morning, and I think it was like 5 seconds faster RTA, which is why I did it. I wanted to see like if it was actually faster RTA or not.
This is the most riveting part of the game right here. I love aliens. Hey, we're both on an alien section.
We're both on the alien sections.
Yeah, just two different ones.
Yep. Also, I don't know if the next team is. I'm still like 6 minutes out from finishing, but I'm finishing soon-ish, in like 6 minutes.
Yeah, I got about another 15 minutes.
Maybe not 6.
I'd say you have like.
I'd say like.
Yeah, I'd say you have around 6 minutes.
5 to 8 minutes. All right. This is probably the most complex looking level of the run.
Oh, almost exited too early. Alright, my turn for Invisplats. What is she doing? Oh, no, no, no. I almost just choked. How goes Junkyard?
It's going good. Got the cutscene overlap.
Let's go.
Are you done with Invis yet, or?
I'm about to get there.
Okay, I'll stay quiet then.
No, you're good.
That death right there would be so much slower. That's the death that we all have forward for.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, the death plane would be a lot lower if
It would take like 22 seconds.
I'll F4. Oh, I missed it. No!
No! I mean,
That's
yay
like
for
+1
blue team, but
Yay for blue team, but bad for my team. I'm sorry, guys. I let you down.
Alright.
Unfortunate. I missed the first platform.
I got fire jump.
You might PB. You're like doing.
Don't say it. I'm not. I'm trying not to think about it.
What I meant to say is you're not gonna PB because you're bad at the game and you're
wow.
not
Okay.
gonna PB ever again.
Don't go that far.
Sorry, I had to retract my statement.
All right. Can this gold? This might gold. Actually, maybe not.
Free's gonna like catch up to me right now.
Thanks for all your help. I am proud to call you my friend.
Not quite a gold. All right, I'm on the final level, so we got like 2.5 minutes left for the next team, for the next blue team.
Alright, I got it. So, if I missed it twice, I would have been devastated.
Would have gone back to old strats.
I don't know if I would go that far, but yeah. So I'm like 2 minutes behind my PB now, which means I'm still on pace to get like a 32 time, which is not bad, but
Yeah, that's pretty decent for this game.
not for me. It's not the best. All right, so blue team, you got about 3 minutes.
Yeah. You got about like 1 minute left at this point. I'll let you know when.
No way you're getting. I was gonna say there's no way you're getting sub 30.
No, I'm not getting sub 30.
You're almost there. I mean.
Well, you're watching the stream, so it might be slightly.
I
delayed.
am. You're right. You're right. The record for Toy Story 3 right now is a 30:18 by both Capri Dog and me, but Capri Dog's run is better. Like it's just like it is just better because that was before we had some of the strats that we have now. Like it was before both the cutscene skip and orphan skip in train rescue in the first level. So, and that saves like 6 seconds. Both of those skips save like 6, 7
58.
seconds.
So. Alright, so right there I died. After 26 seconds, this phase is gonna automatically finish. No, I accidentally... Okay, that's fine.
Oh, did you collect it too early?
No, I accidentally completed it too early, so...
Oh.
That's okay, that might actually be faster, though. Alright, blue team, get ready. Go! Go!
Did you PB?
I did! 30-37!
Yo!
I got third place!
Time for bothering. Can't lie, it's this new job. What?
Let's go. Congrats. That's awesome.
Slink, you're free to go. Meet at the castle, but watch out for Buzz.
Let's
Oh my
go.
God. Oh my God. I don't know if the next team started or not.
I think they did.
Oh, there's an ad on this.
Yeah.
Oh, why? Imagine PBing during MMR
That is so insane,
like-
dude.
after like several weeks of like trying to grind or multiple weeks of trying to grind and get a new PB.
Hey, I got
and
a
it
gold.
happens during freaking MMR.
Alright, I golded on
I
prison.
got gold too.
I got a gold, let's go.
I golded Haunted Bakery too. I got 244 Haunted Bakery.
That's awesome, holy crap.
Oh, why did my stream mess up? What is happening?
We escaped Sunny
All right.
Alright, I'm going to the junkyard now. I think that's like the second PB that's happened during this marathon. I think somebody else got a PB as well.
Oh wow.
Or maybe like one or two more people, which is insane. Absolutely nuts. We will be shredded. I'm hoping one day there's a skip for like there's a way to clip these aliens inside of this garbage chute. You can, because these boxes, I've been thinking like maybe there's a way to like flip them through using the boxes somehow. I just don't know how precise it would be, even if it was possible, and if it would be worth going for. Hey, I got them all in one foul dash, or fluent dash. That was really clean. Run for it. Good luck on the next run, blue team, by the way. Alright, let's get this. Gosh, this is definitely like debatably the most broken level in Toy Story.
Yeah. Bonnie's house and Junkyard are the two most broken ones. I'd say Junkyard is more broken.
Yeah, just because
or at least more uniquely broken, I'd say.
Yeah, because you have to use all three characters.
Yeah. But Bonnie's house, you just get to the end for like both sections, but this level I'd say is more uniquely broken.
Oh, whoopsie. Let's grab this.
Capri's on the Alt F4 right now.
I switched a little too early, but I can change that. I can Fix that. Alright. Oh, I missed the jump. I think I might have jumped a little too early there.
Dude, I can't believe I PB'd. I'm still trying to I'm still trying to process this.
Yeah, that's so sick, dude. Congratulations.
And I reclaimed. This would have been second place like 2 weeks ago. It would have been second place, but
Thank you for the good lucks in chat. In my Twitch chat.
So yeah, it looks like Rye just did the cutscene overlap.
Yeah, and I just bedded. What? I'm falling off on the steam part. There we go. I should have fallen off. It's fine. Not a big deal. Oops. I'm just gonna get Buzz lined up here. This is how I usually do it. I get Buzz lined here. Made the cycle, barely. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm done. I'm done so there. I'm glad I was able to at least get a gold on prison. My prison break was already pretty good, so... Yeah, my PB is like almost finished by now as soon as I'm finishing Junkyard here. Alright, so purple team, we got about 3 minutes. Oops. Oh, that muffin's stuck back there. Oh, that sucks. The muffin got stuck in the back. I couldn't hit it. It's very
behind, so I can't.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, did Capri also gold prison? Let's go, dude. We got 2 prison golds.
Oh, very. Dude, so many golds during MMR.
Yeah, and a PB.
Gold. Wait, yeah. You and Capri got Prison Break gold. I got a Outer Space and Haunted Bakery gold and a PB.
I think I'm getting like the worst possible RNG right now for this boss. I got like the weird muffin, and I got the big muffin on the last phase 0 part. Alright.
Yikes, 48 for phase 0. That's
yeah.
I think I got 40 seconds for my phase 0, which is like very, very solid.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really solid.
I know I know my Haunted Bakery gold can be more like a 239-ish, but my phase 1 was pretty garbage, to be honest. But phase 3 I actually completed quickly. Too quickly, and I didn't get the quick kill. That ended up being faster.
Yeah, this is a very, very bad boss right now. So, purple team, you got about a minute and a half. Oh my gosh. I didn't really lose any time. Oh, nice. Okay, I got a good ammo spawn. It's the one good thing that's happened so far in this boss. So yeah, that death makes this more consistent.
Yeah, to explain it again, dying after the 3rd phase spawns makes the 4th phase, it makes the 3rd phase always complete in 26 seconds. And also, if you get the health bar down far enough without actually killing the third phase, it makes the fourth phase complete in only like 1 or 2 hits.
Yep.
So that's the more consistent and sometimes faster, but sometimes just as fast.
But I got her there. I guess I didn't. Alright, so purple team coming up in just a few seconds. So give or take 15, 10 seconds. Alright. And once I get this final hit. And switch it over. GG's. That's a 33-16, which would have been a PB for me, like...
Hello?
Who's that?
Black Mantle.
Oh, wait, man. I'm guessing you just started, is that right?
Yes. Yes. How's the rounds going?
It's been a bit rough right now.
Okay.
We
As usual.
were on a PB pace, and we got told that we had to start this race. So we were in a dilemma where we didn't have time to finish the run, and then the run was also falling apart anyway. The run actually ended up dying, and we have started this run very unprofessional.
Okay. I just hope to not die.
Sure. That's how you know you're playing Medieval 2. Okay, in a sec, guys, we will explain what's going on in this run. And I'm not sure what is going on in this run. I got caught by one of these aliens. Press action to escape. I don't know what button that means, so... Right. Okay, so the basic premise of this game is Medieval 2 but worse. No, Medieval 1 but worse. And the running is very broken. You can move very fast. We're playing a category right now called 80% Turbo. Basically, that means we can run very fast without damaging our fingers, since the way the running fast works is we mash the buttons. And that is what we're doing here. Going through the game as quickly as we can, using this speed glitch technique to our advantage. Yep. That's right, and the setup we've got is we can hold the button, the D-pad buttons to move, and it's actually mashing it for us. So this lets us go fast simply by holding the button. No mashing required on our part. It's a more relaxing way to play the game. Now I'm gonna go heal up here because we were supposed to be doing a safety save. I forgot about that. This boss can be difficult and you can die here.
Yeah, you're gonna see us save a lot of times because this game is kind of dangerous. You can die pretty easy. You can soft lock in certain points. So since this is a marathon and we cannot reset the run, we need to save the game pretty often.
Yeah, that's right, especially in the last level the game can outright crash, so we must make a save.
I see on the live stream that Eraser has started running.
Yes.
I don't hear. Oh, okay, you're here.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you coming in the chat.
Yeah, I'm actually focusing on not dying in museum, you know.
Okay.
I was gonna say hi after. Museum
I
is
survived the
scary.
museum.
Yeah.
So what we're doing right here is quite similar to the level looping trick in Medieval 1 where you fall under the level and then reappear from the top and land where you want. In this one we speed glitch against the wall and eventually it makes us loop horizontally so we appear on the other side of the level behind us, which is where the exit is. And that's the whole level completed. Pretty good trick.
And really easy with turbo.
Oh, for sure, yeah. If you were trying to do that by mashing the button, so you've got to mash it for like 30 seconds straight. It's not fun.
Yeah, for example, I use the speed glitch to click through a window and hit the exit trigger of the level. And you can do fancy stuff like that. What? There was a guy still alive. I was waiting for the door to open. And another glitch that's pretty useful is the weapon glitch. We use the charge attack of a weapon and we interrupted by switching the weapon, and basically we get the max damage without waiting the weapon to charge, and it's pretty useful to save some time.
Yeah. And it gets really overpowered with hammer.
Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah.
going to save before the freak show because you never know.
Oh yeah.
Gonna go for a swim.
Yeah.
During this time, I'm in a kind of auto-scroller, which is like the first boss fight of the game, where you have nothing to do except wait.
Okay.
Ah, well done. Cane sticks are.
Also, I don't know like if you guys mentioned it, but we are playing in with all the cutscene already watched, so that we do not lose time.
Yes, we in this category we can skip all cutscene.
Saves a good chunk of time.
Because we are using a save state with the game already played once and all the cutscene already loaded once. So the game gives the possibility
That was so clutch on that fire right there.
to skip all the cutscenes.
Yeah, that's right. When
Forgot
you
to-
view a cutscene, the next time you come to view it, you can actually skip it. So what we did is we viewed all the cutscenes, made a save state, and then we can play through the whole game, being allowed to skip the cutscenes. Except for this one. Why Allow didn't skip this one, I'm not sure.
Which one?
Red Rum. It's the one before War from Home. Do not walk on the square in the lab. before War
Okay.
from Home. Yeah, this game is very cutscene here.
Yeah, no, not in the main menu. Like we just went through the game once, then made a save state. Because the game remembers it every time.
That's right, if you play through the whole game and then go back to the main menu, you can play through the whole game again with the option to press triangle to skip the cutscenes. So the answer to that is you have to play through the whole game.
Yeah, but only the cutscene you already saw. If you missed a cutscene during the first time, let me stop here. You're not going to be able to skip
right.
it.
And that's what happened to me, just the
Yeah.
because the guy who made the save state must not have done it for that cutscene. It is basically New Game Plus, yeah. That's what we have to do in order to make this game playable.
I think the only cutscene I haven't watched on this one is the one where you lose in Iron Slugger. So,
Yeah.
I don't lose in the fight.
Come on. Get him perma-stun.
If you're familiar with Medieval 1, that skip right there is basically the Dragon Gate skip of this game.
Okay, I remember to say, let's go.
Okay, I almost died Dogman and Mander, because why not?
This fight is awful.
Okay, there is a skip on this boss. It's very hard to do, and if you do it wrong, you will suffer up the game and be unable to progress. We have to be very quick in order to do it. We're gonna go through here.
I never learn how to do that setup.
Yeah, I don't recommend it. It's hard. Got to get all these mirrors to face down like this in time, and we do not have time, so never mind.
Someone call Laleria, please.
If we had got the skip, we wouldn't have to hit him this one more time. So you can see how much time that might have saved.
Dankenstein. My favorite level.
All right, Dan, you've...
Okay, and that would be that guy. We are, what I would say is halfway into the game. Now we're on to the second half. Here's a level that we're gonna straight up skip by doing that trick that doesn't quite have a name. The horizontal speed glitch level looping. The
Yeah,
exit's over here, it's blocked by a gate, and we'll run into this one here until we end up behind it. And we messed that up, my controller's gone down left, and that's messed up my speed glitch. So we gotta wait again. Fun.
Oh,
We got in anyway, that's quite lucky.
oh my god.
where is the guy?
Nothing much to note about this level here. It's got a couple tricky jumps. It's one of them levels where you can't go to the exit, you gotta do stuff first. So we're gonna go and do that.
Okay.
Specifically, we gotta kill these 5 enemies.
Oh, this is a problem. There you are.
Oh my god, I died. Okay, today I learned that the big pumpkin is doing 80 damage.
Yes.
That was scary.
I died many times to that punking.
I can imagine. I was like, yeah, I'm at 100 something, it's good enough for sure. Then I see my HP being like really low, and I'm like, okay.
Don't know if I'm going to make it. Okay, no, I'm not going to make it. Thank you, train.
Classic Alice in Dunkenstein.
Yeah, but I got hit by a train and now I'm losing a lot of time. Let's grab this. I'm still missing an arm.
Here we are.
Okay, now all that's done.
Okay. Don't forget Yammer.
Try the hammer of Thor. You're sure to have a smashing time.
Is this working?
So yeah, sorry again.
Yep, I hear you.
Sorry if you see me save so many times, but I don't trust myself and I don't trust the game, so...
Oh.
Hello?
Try the second.
Says I can't hear. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, cool. Yeah, I'm up next for blue team.
Blue team, yeah.
We'll just need. Hello, Oscar. I just need like the. Just need to know when to start, essentially.
Yeah, we'll let you know when to start. No worries about that.
Cool, cool. How far away do we reckon we are, roughly?
15 minutes at most.
Cool, 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 cool.
I'll keep you posted.
TYTY.
You guys might have seen that skip right there we did and be wondering what's going on. What actually happened there is there's that room with the puzzle, you're going to step on the buttons, you're going to play a game of Simon Says. However, if you go in the center of the room and simply mash the button to change between the hand and Dan, then for whatever reason, I guess the piece that you're supposed to get defaults to being spawned in the middle of the room and you pick it up. So you don't even have to do the puzzle.
I can find
One of the many great things about how well this game is programmed.
Basically, it's magic.
Mm-hmm. So now we got Stewards 2 DLC. They were running out of level ideas, so they had to use time travel and reuse some levels. Tragic, I know.
noticed.
How's the VC sound, Oscar? Is it loud enough?
I think they
I will
can.
be able to confirm. I've heard there are some problems with the volume.
Dunkenstein is the worst level in the game.
Probably turn the game itself down. This thing is a weird game setup because every time you tab out the menus,
Alright, we're gonna do our first safety save with the run here before we head into the last level.
Your, your first safety save?
Wow.
Did you just run all the game without saving?
Supposed to do more.
Yes.
Right. So the reason why we are saving here is because in the next level you can die and you can also crash the game, all sorts of stuff can happen and go wrong. It's a tough level, it's definitely very fitting for the final level of the game. After this boss you'll see that.
Pete's sake.
No, maybe.
Also, this boss, you have to set up a glitch at the end of this fight. And the glitch is basically unequipping both your weapons. So you've got nothing in your hands. It's essential for a skip we're going to do in the final level. If I mess that up, well, that's the reason why we saved. If I did mess that up, I don't even know how to continue the run from that point.
Yeah, you have to get the cog and all.
Options.
Alright, first skipping wall from all down.
We're gonna turn
Next
stuff
one.
down.
Don't have a shield.
Oh, I need to. I'm gonna have to set them up. Turn it back. It's got pinged.
Yo, first try for the door. Let's go.
Oh, that door. Yeah,
Yeah, wall from hall.
nice.
In order to set up the skip, we have to kill the guy with a pistol. It allows us to stop him getting stuck on 1 HP.
Well, did you find?
Then we gotta equip the good lightning right before the fight ends. And then when we come back in the lab, we've got no weapon. Now we want to tactically grab the crossbow with the hand to keep the no weapon while still taking the crossbow.
Yeah, the
If
jump.
you mess any of these steps up, you can't continue. That's the crossbow acquired. Now we're going to save the game, for sure. How do you do this? There we go. I'm no professional when it comes to saving the game.
Remember to save in the descent for the soft lock with the dogs.
Yes, yes. We gotta listen to Winston's advice.
Winston is always right.
So this is the final level. We're gonna do a skip here, go in the void, and then we're doing some medieval 1 style level looping, except we're walking in the air. There's the door we're supposed to be going to. We didn't quite make it. There we go. We gotta collect 5 angels and then go up to the door that's marked that you're gonna have 5 angels to open. And then we'll head on to the second half of the final level. And then after that, there is a final boss.
And that's
We
the
do have to defeat
countdown.
these enemies to get out of here, and we don't necessarily have the best weapons to do this, since we are doing bare bones, pun intended, route of this game, where we don't get many chalices, and therefore have some pretty poor weaponry.
Second.
What was a good part? There is a way to do like this whole area that Noob is doing right now without doing the fight, but it's really tough.
Time to see what the Spiv's got for
Yeah,
you.
it is, yeah. You have
might
to go
find
out
it
in the void and then start
extremely
climbing
interesting.
with these frame-perfect infinite jumps till you get the right height. And then you have to blindly do a little jump into the level and land in the door from the other side. Is not something that is worth going for, in my opinion.
I think you will do it, Black Panther?
Yes, it's the only
So-
thing I know.
Yeah. So you will be able to see it.
I
Like
learned
when
the
Noob
game
went-
doing that glitch first.
Okay, Winston advises we save here. This is the last time we can save. Maybe that's not true, but we're gonna
Where
pretend
am
that
I?
isn't the case. Why I jumped off there instead of doing what we're supposed to do, I won't be able to tell you. But we're gonna continue. We do have to go back up there and get those angels. This is a room that can softlock. These enemies sometimes can become invincible, and you can't kill them, and that's it. You're stuck here forever.
It's so scary, like listening to you, because I never encountered those softlock because I'm not running for a long time, and now I'm scared.
Happens to me like half the time. It's not a good time.
It never happened
So
to
we
me
have this
yet.
lever here, and then leave the room and come back in. It makes this platform come down instantly instead of waiting for it.
Oh.
We're gonna get these angels that we were supposed to get before we come down. And then tactically
Damn, I had almost given up.
fall down, lose a life bottle, save a bit of time.
I missed my turn. No. Another way, please.
Okay, and this is the final part of this skip that we've been setting up.
Ah,
We have to equip no weapon. Come here, use the hand, go set this guy in this room here, leave him waiting here, then go here with no weapon in hand, and we're gonna use the no weapon to clip through the floor on this ladder here. And then we're gonna be out of bounds and be able to fly over to the destination. There we go, perfect. Switch back to the hand, because if we're actually stuck in the floor right now, we can't move. If we switch back to the hand, go in here, we're actually going into a different area of the level. When we come back, he's freed from the floor, and we can continue. So now we're looking for the room that leads to the exit. We're going to try and switch back to the hand so we can take the last angel. It's something we have to do. I guess we'll do it later. Just the one. That's it. So the reason why we take this angel with the hand is because if you take it with Dan, then it triggers the door to close and all the enemies to spawn. So it's a neat trick there. And right now we are doing the escape. It would have been a timed escape where the building's collapsing because we glitched into the area with the cutscene. It doesn't quite play right. There's no countdown timer, and the door's not working. Okay, that was real weird. Lau's in the chat. Lau can explain that one. What's going on there?
hello, lol.
we've actually got a situation right here because we might not be able to save the game. It's going to be either save the game or do the skip that will crash the game. I think if you want to save the game, you've got to fall down and you can't go back up. So we might get it crashing. This is the final boss level. Yes, that is the case. We have messed this up. This one's gonna be tough. If it crashes, and we gotta do all those previous levels again.
I think I'm speaking for the whole other team. We would not mind you doing all the level again.
Well, I regret to inform you that we're not going to be doing so.
We tried.
Easy. And we are coming up to the final boss here. Yeah, the game tried to kill me here. We are in the final boss. As soon as this guy's health bar is 0, then we win. And the run's over. Next guy can start. One more hit. And you are free to... Hold on. This boss is weird. You are free to go.
GG noob.
GG.
Is that me to go?
Thank you. Yeah,
blue guy.
Yeah, blue team.
In blue? Right. Okay, going.
What was your final time, noob? Still there?
I got a 43.50. Good on yours, and also thanks to the community for setting this up. It's been a good time. Apologies for the scuffness at the start of the run. Nevertheless, it's good.
Oh my god, I cannot do basic platforming.
It's speed glitch, basic platforming. It's never easy.
That's true.
Lovely, isn't she? The crossbow.
I love that camera.
I don't remember if Noob explained this, but we are going to pick up the crossbow with the end because we don't want to fill the weapon slot that now it's empty, because we need the empty end to do some glitches in the next levels, and in general it lets you climb ladders faster. And now I'm going to attempt the glitch that everybody is so scared about. But
This is one of the huts.
Yes,
See if you
I spent more time training it than learning the run, and I still can get it consistently. that's, that's
Nobody can, don't worry.
yeah, it's so stupidly hard, but it's so cool.
I already messed up.
I'm gonna make two more 60 seconds. I just want to die on the Reaper. Oh, it looks like 40 more seconds. Here I'm killing Kia because sometimes it happens that Dan do not target the Reaper properly, and then she dies. and
And I
I
got
prefer just.
Sorry.
Nice, GG.
sorry, I got the glitch first try.
Crazy.
You done it? Yep.
Yeah. And I forget to save here. Okay. Let's hope for no soft lock. I never had a soft lock in here, so this is the perfect time.
As my two fellow runners already mentioned before, we are gonna finish the fight with the pistol. Keep a cycle. And since we equipped the Good Lightning, which only exists in this level, in the second slot, we are gonna be free on the second slot. Like there is nothing here.
Please take the bottle. Thank you.
Okay. That's actually really bad.
What happened?
I died at one, like in Cathedral Spire, while doing the skip, and now Dan is like, okay, he's finally back. He was like all black, like a shadow.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
That was really weird, but okay. So I have less HP than I'm used to now, but okay. I just have to be good, I guess. I guess I did not go far enough to go out of bounds.
Completely forgot how to do this thing. Okay.
Right.
Come on. doesn't work anymore.
Nice, decent fight at least.
Okay. I lost a lot of time, but we can continue.
Nice.
I mean, that skip is also like really difficult.
The ladder one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really difficult.
It's
Right.
real inconsistent.
Yeah.
This is not
You
the...
get it first try, or you don't.
I also got lost in the void for a moment. Okay.
Right, I'm saving here just in case. Oh my god, just pick up the soul. Thank you, Dan. Wow! Okay. That's the first time this happened. Like, all the dog except one shoot laser. That was beautiful.
Yeah, sometimes it happens at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
Okay, last level for me. We are going to save because there is a very remote chance that we can crash the game or soft lock or teleport to the wrong level, all kind of stuff.
Yeah. This game is well made, by the way, just in case you didn't pick that up. I think half of the commentary was, yeah, I want to save here to avoid the soft lock. Or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay then, please.
Oh, first try ladder,
Okay.
insane.
Got robbed. Oh, purple guy, I'm almost finished. I forgot to. Like 10 seconds probably. If the boss let me kill you. Okay. Let's go purple.
Alright. So we'll start now.
That was close to being really bad, actually. If I had died there, I would have hard-locked the game. That was lucky.
Booga 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 booga.
So yeah, I might have been in very serious trouble if I'd have done that.
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga.
That was alright.
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Alright, downtown. Downtown is all movement. Cat jam. There's a lot of cat jams in this game.
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga.
Booga. Mike does like to go booga. See if I can get this skip. Yep. If you jump onto the ladder during that cutscene, then you'll get the text saying do you want to climb up. Save a little bit of time. Hello.
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga.
Aww. Is a very interesting sewer system.
For a guy with one eye.
That was a pretty good downtown.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, after you get all the bronze medals in each of the 3 areas, urban, desert, and arctic, you have to do a randall race. But you can just pause and quit out, you don't actually have to do them. Hey yo, bingo-thon. Let's go. Okay, I missed one, but it's fine. I have enough. Shit. I just tabbed out. No. Well, the game is going to be small for a bit now.
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga. Ow, oh, ow, oh, ow. Booga 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 booga.
So, this is things that can happen if you tab out. It's okay, I have a backup plan. Where's the nerve? I need to move it over here.
Booga 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 booga.
This isn't going exactly according to plan.
Booga 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 booga. Ow, oh, ow, oh, ow. Booga 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 booga. Ow, oh, ow, oh, ow. Ow!
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... I'm gonna do this level, then I'm gonna save and quit so I can make the game big again.
Booga 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 booga. Ow, oh, ow, oh, ow. Booga 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 booga. Booga booga
Booga. I also cannot see Marathon chat right now, so hang tight is all I'll say. Ow. So I'll save here so I can open the game up again. Right, I'm gonna quit that. Let's reopen. Let's get the chat back up. Right, we're back. Oh, you're on screen. Google. Oasis. Orange, yellow, green. Decent orangey. Can we get Booga added to BSG Marathon channel? That'd be great. Nice. Yeah, the monsters don't know how to swim, so yeah. Make of that what you will. Nice. Booga. Made it. Nice. Blue, green, yellow, orange.
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Right, back to Sully. Time for tombing. Tumas, this is oh yeah, this can happen. So if you jump and land on one of those icons, you'll just clip through the floor. I forgot about that. So put this block here, jump on it, and then nice, insta clip. Something to do with Sully's foot hitting a trigger. I don't know exactly how it works. Come on. Grab the thing. Grab the block, Sully. Nice. Let's shut that down, shall we? See, ideally I want to throw these onto the squares, but no big deal. Yeah, try and predict. I'm going the wrong way. Gotta try and predict what buttons. Ow! What buttons are going to come up next? To be honest. I'm surprised I didn't throw that, because if you put down a block while you're moving, you'll throw it. Or anything you carry in for that matter.
Alright! Yeah!
I need that. And now we do take an intentional death. Need to go onto 3 different sides of the pyramid. Come on. This is one of the few courses with 2 blue nerves, actually. There's a little skip here. Yeah. Sully gave up. Nice. That one was unintentional. As was that. Also, this side of the pyramid sucks. Because you have these falling rocks. That could just hit you at any point if you're not careful. Like that. I just lost like a second.
Yeah!
Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that it's just mine for now, is he? Again, we don't have to do the Randall race, so we just quit out and it's time for Shaq. the Arctic levels are probably the toughest levels overall. Also get ready for Disco. The best scare animation in the game. Now I'm going to do something called an infinite jump. After another disco. Yeah, if you time it just right when you're in the air, you can just keep jumping with Sally without touching the ground. Boop. And that was a rainbow shack for me. That was really good. Like a 7-second rainbow. And now to hell, otherwise known as ski lift. There's some praise for ski lift, because ski lift can be unforgiving. Quit out and go back in because it refills all the ooze, like we did in Park. Nice. Thanks, Sacred. There's a fast cycle here which you can make. I might try and go for it. Oh. Never mind. Let's just reset the cycle. That's unfortunate. There we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Booga 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 booga.
Damn it. You can't just mash what's it as Mike's forming there. I'll see if I can get this back up. No, not even close. This level sucks. But the music's good.
Booga 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 booga.
Well, I should still beat my estimate at least. That was pretty bad for a guy with one eye, Mike, I have to say. Right. Iceberg. Iceberg recently got a reroute by Bram. Collect a bunch of ooze first, and then we go back in. Hey.
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga.
Oh, hello. Ready? Oh, I'm across. There.
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga.
Don't get hit by fish or snowman. Good.
Booga 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 booga.
Made it.
Booga 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 booga.
I still haven't been able to save time with this, but it's because I am not as good at the video game as Bam and Tim's.
Booga 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 booga. Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Right, hot springs. One more level after this, so whoever is up next will need a warning that they're up next. Now, this is my personal favourite music in the game. Love to see the book not tripping. Come on.
Booga 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 booga.
Nice camera. This is another level that's pretty dependent on cycles because of these. I actually need to collect another use before I quit out. There is another nerve I could have scared, but the quit out for this one is slightly faster. Ow, just got Arctic Pursuit left, and then next person's up.
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
That apparently was pretty good. Right, good Arctic Pursuit, sub 40. And then yeah, whoever's up next can go. Ow. Yeah, we have to do Optic Pursuit because it triggers the final cutscene. Come on. Also get your predictions for how many tokens I'll grab. I usually average between 90 and 100, as I always say. But I think it's slightly less this time. And time. Go.
What happens when more meets more? When more speed, more capacity.
Not bad for a guy with one eye! Booga 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 booga! 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 Ow! Ooh, ow! Ow! Ooh, ow! 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 Ooh, ow! Ow! Ooh, ow! Booga 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 booga! Ow! Not bad for a guy with one eye!
Wow, you've done it.
You just don't have what it takes.
Having a little trim down there, are we? Interesting. Make sure you...
Misfit Sullivan. Okay. GG's.
Becoming a horror movie.
It was still a sort of fast zip. So the idea I was trying to express there was also successfully done. All right, we're not losing a whole lot of time doing that, but would have been nice to actually have landed the trick there. I played a bit of a risky game doing an exit level at that moment in time because yo, what's going on?
Fucking give up.
Right. Looks like we've got Power Man in here. Mappio too. I can't look at Discord right now.
I can't even block a record for some reason.
Unfortunate.
I'm in fire down below right now. Assuming you guys are just starting up your games.
Yeah. Since I'm on PS3, I'm a little bit behind by default.
Yeah. So something to note, Mathio is running on remaster. So the way you approach these two versions of the games are completely different, although there is some overlap with the strategies, thankfully. But yeah, so are you playing on a SST as well? I don't know if that's going to help with your loads or on just like regular HDD or disc.
Yeah. Also, the main reason I'm playing on PS3 is like I haven't touched PS2 in like 1 year.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel to.
I'm playing on my PS2 right now. I would have been running on my BC PS3 today, but there's been some issues with it that I've been meaning to troubleshoot. I'll probably do it sometime this week, or sorry, sometime next week or in this month. But yeah, it's not even too bad. The only thing that's keeping me back a little bit is the console resets, which isn't even a whole lot of time. I think it's like a little under a minute of time lost, but we can still work with that.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I'm going to be a bit of a contrarian here and not go for the ACD proxy. And I'm going to do a very cool, and if it'll work with me, key grab from under this platform. I don't know if it's possible to do on remaster, but I imagine it would be the alternative since you can't do proxies in that version of the game. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the way, it's the optimal way to do that level.
So we got it.
I'm
I
not doing it.
did sadly miss the key skip though. So I'm going to have to reload to get the spawned squid guy back in. Do another skip that'll take us across the roof here and skip a cutscene trigger, and also having to open the gates the intended way. It's called Loogie Lunge, if I'm not mistaken. This guy's just
Yeah, that's
shooting
right.
snot at us. It's not very nice. Yeah, I was a little early on the jump here. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh, also by the way, good luck. I forgot to say.
Oh yeah, good luck, guys. Man, we're speedrunners. That's something we're supposed to say. Right, as soon as we start like these runs, but it's all good. I'm in graveyard now.
Walk through.
All right. So after toying with the squid guy there for a bit in his snot, we have effectively skipped, like I said, one of the entrances to the second part of the hub area.
I did slingshots, you know.
Ah,
I'm
that's
cool.
cool. Wait,
A
slingshot's
slingshot is
doable
not
on a
cool.
remaster, is it?
Yeah, but it's harder. It's a different setup. As far
Ah,
as I know.
okay. I thought Void Drown was one of the optimal ways to do ASA.
It's literally breaks even the struts.
Ah, okay.
A slingshot best segment ever is like a 1 second slower than Void Drone.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I
So I
hear
just
ya.
do this.
All right, now it's time for everybody's favorite minigame. That's sarcastic, by the way, because I actually really hate this minigame because it it activates my hyperfixation, so I'm going to silence myself for a bit here.
Good luck. Ooh, Steven. True enough. We'll be there. I think of remaster is different against original. I just did that. It's the load system. It's kind of different. So yeah.
Yeah, I just finished Crabs. As you can see, for everybody that's watching, that was a bit of a hectic sort of situation with all the crabs surrounding the chests, which is why I said it kind of activates the hyperfixation here of me just making sure I don't actually lose the minigame. But you were getting on about how the load system is different for the remaster. If I'm not remembering correctly, there's something called additive loads on PS3. I don't know how they work specifically, but I believe they stack and actually end up being slower over time until you reset the console.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that big issue, honestly.
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my
But it's not like that. It's like about pressing start and then load game. You can skip that cutscene on OG. And PS2 more like. On PS3 you can't do that.
Speaking of cutscene skips, I'll only really be resetting to mugshot later again because I'll have slower PS2 resets, so I won't want to put myself in any sort of advantage here.
Bring it on.
Yeah, that's alright.
So something I like to typically do during the Raleigh boss fight is count out how many times he jumps around in a different language. Typically it's Spanish, and I kind of see that as a form of informative entertainment for the audience that's watching. I will, however, not be doing that this time because I am sharing this voice chat with Mr. Matthew and Powerman here. Well, I'm sure we'll have very lovely things to say about Raleigh when they arrive at him. I'll also just mention that I'm doing a sort of weird time double jump hit strategy, so I can hit Raleigh as he's going back to his post, saving a little bit of time versus just having him land in the water. Alright, and with that being said, I am out of World 1.
Yup. Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh shit. I'm fine.
Speaking of proxies, we got a pretty massive one coming up here. I'm going to try to focus up a bit for it.
Damon.
Okay, alright. Not exactly what I wanted, but I'll work with it. I got a zip proxy to the, how do you say it? To where the car was effectively, but the charm was kind of fast, but thankfully I stopped myself in time. Effectively what I was trying to do there was proxy myself all the way to the end of the level, but of course I did end up taking an unexpected turn there. With the reaction time I had, thankfully I was able to save it. And not actually lose the charm I had on my back, which is going to be important a little bit more into this run here, because we're going to be doing a skip right into Mugshot's loading trigger.
See.
Nice. Just like that, a rocky start's completed. I had to think long and hard about this, but I'm not actually going to be doing the file manipulations for this category specifically. It's to save myself a little bit of the trouble and the risk that comes with accidentally not, doing this the right way. So I'm going to go right into Boneyard Casino and do it the sort of old-fashioned 2020, 2021 type way. However, there was a recent discovery with a sort of, I won't call it slingshot, but it's like an invis proxy, which is a type of proxy that uses a power we actually end up getting a little later into the game. That way we backtrack here and actually use it to save a significant amount of time in 2 levels. It's this one and another one called 2 to Tango, which we will be seeing a little later here when we get to it. Doing a bit of a swag out of bounds strat there to save some time walking. Where are you guys at right now? I have my laptop to the side of the screen, but I can't really see very well. I think I might also be a little bit delayed. Assuming you guys are still in World 1.
I'm at crop minigame currently.
Ah, okay.
You guys gonna have fight the floor because I'm so fucking bad at this game. It's not even funny.
Got this roulette wheel spinning around. I try to time these jumps in a way where I can just like land on these spaces perfectly. Very nice. Very well done. Now, every mid-2000s platformer isn't complete without the, well, let me get up here first. This is a little fence here. It's a little tedious to land on sometimes, but we got it. What was I saying? Yeah, every 2000s platformer is not complete without the obligatory racing minigame. This is the first one that we'll see out of 2 in this entire run. Also, fun fact, the AI has the tendency to cheat depending on how you get to certain, I guess, triggers, these areas here, and they steal your turbos, making it a little harder for you to win. And, yeah, but you were saying, Matthew, sorry?
I'm a big fan of racing.
I see.
Also, there's an Easter egg of a face of a developer on that
the hot
mission.
dog.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you don't actually get the option to skip the cutscene there, so you see it every time you load into the level. It's pretty neat. You'll also see surrounding the track here a bunch of billboards covered with the antagonists of the game. So Ms. Ruby, which we'll be seeing here probably within the next 15 minutes, in the Panda King as well, which we will be seeing probably in the next 30, just kind of gauging sort of 15-minute average between worlds. Yeah, nothing super exciting to really mention here for this race other than just don't lose. Again, with this sort of obligatory minigame, you have to get first place in every single race you end up doing here. It's not even just something that's specific to this game. Jak and Daxter had it, Ratchet and Clank had it, right? Crash Bandicoot had it with Warped. Man, I can't believe I'm making a reference like that to a game that's over, 1997? Let's just say, for sake of simplicity, over 20 years old. But then again, a lot of these games end up being a little older, which is why they're not as known, and we're making an effort here to bring light to them with this relay. So definitely, stick around and maybe enlighten yourself with these games. A final lap. Thankfully, I did not get screwed over by the AI.
And I'm out of World 1.
Nice. Right now we're going to be doing one of the oldest any percent tricks in the book, and it's exclusive to the original game. It's called a mugshot catapult. It's another form of a proxy here. I'm going to take a moment to actually try to get it, because I do have a bit of trouble with it sometimes. We got it. We're good. We're effectively out of bounds, and on top of this giant sort of building or structure that belongs to Mugshot, I'm going to save myself the trouble of doing another trick that most people would otherwise do. It's called a bed jump to get into this level, but I'm just going to get the warp now and warp back to it after 2 Tango. is the level I'm heading to now, actually. I'm going to try to do date skip. So what is date skip? So there's a cutscene up there on that building. I'm going to try to completely avoid going over there by doing a very sort of precise proxy here. Take a moment to do that. There we go. We got the launch up onto this building. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we just saved, I think, around 20 seconds by not going onto that building right there. It's pretty nicely done. But you'll see now that Carmelita is very angry at us for not talking to her on that building, and she's just shooting her her blast pistol at us. So we're gonna keep moving on here, and hopefully not get shocked in the process.
Hopefully.
You know, it's funny. This is actually the first time I ever do a marathon with Sly and actually land this sort of proxy. And actually, not even just in the marathon setting, just even like in a regular run/stream setting. So, another sort of pat on the back to myself there. Skip a section here by doing a well-timed jump and using the circle button, which for anybody that's ever played this game knows that it holds very much significance because you literally do everything with the circle button. You latch onto things, you walk on rails, you walk against walls. It's pretty neat.
I'm gonna hunt you down, Cooper. You can't run forever.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Heck yeah. Right, now we are on our way to straight to the top. And as the level indicates, that's exactly what we'll be doing. Because this area takes us to the sort of back area of the Mesa, right? I think it's Arizona? The setting for this whole entire episode. Yeah.
Maybe they missed Utah though.
Oh, it's Utah. Oh, okay, I mixed that up. That was my bad. Okay, we're gonna do another proxy here with this box. Hopefully successfully. Woo! Nice. There are multiple approaches to doing this level, including an arrow proxy, which I haven't personally mastered yet, but I do find the box proxy to be a little more charming. Go for it. Alright, and because I did get the warp earlier for Back Alley Heist, I can just map to it instead of having to walk back out into the overworld and reach the level.
That's like a super jump way that you can do it with a charm.
Yeah, there is that way
super
too.
jumps.
That's a remastered strat, right? Or is that also like an old
yes,
OG strat?
Not really, not to be honest.
I see. Right. So back to what I was saying about needing a charm here. I'm going to do a sort of super jump, which Mapio mentioned earlier, and setting my grounded position and taking damage such that I get launched through Mugshot's giant head and touch his loading zone, which is what we're going to do now. Wait a moment before resetting my console. And you guys get to see the lovely PS2 video here, I guess. Yeah, this is a bit of a slower reset than I would have normally liked, but I think we still save a little bit of time using it. This is Mugshot. You'll notice he's very angry with us, and he's walking around with his very large, muscly arms. He just happens to skip leg day whenever he's doing his workout, so that's his main mode of transportation.
I'm going to the place.
Right. Ooh, was a little late to the whack there, but it's all good. Ooh, I barely got chandelier. Okay, so people are probably wondering what just happened there. I jumped onto the chandelier that Mugshot was standing on, so I can actually hit all the mirrors in sequence without having to jump around on all those spires. It was really quite something to see. I almost completely failed that, but thankfully I got the load game in before he could kill me. I had a charm too, so there was a bit of safety implied, but still very nicely done. Now I'm on my way to Murray's big gamble. Emphasis on the first two words because Murray is really kind of a large target here. We want to make sure we don't actually hit him with our pistol here that we've acquired. I'm gonna shoot these barrels here. They're just sort of overworld artifacts that we can interact with. In fact, I'm going to use one of them to take out one of the guys back here. You'll notice the fist sound effect fire off. Yeah, but gotta keep Murray moving along here. Really, the only way you're losing time in these levels is stalling with Murray. So you memorize where all of these guys kind of spawn in and just shoot as they spawn in. Really quite a marvel. Shooting the building back there because there was a dog spawning in. I'm going to do a load here so I can grab the key while the game is loading in and skip a animation. All right. And with that, I am done with World 2.
Well,
All 7 keys. We have entered this very swampy jungle type area, which is home to Ms. Ruby, a boss and enemy antagonist that will have a very creative twist to how we approach defeating her, but I'll leave that a bit to later comment on. Although anybody that's ever played this game knows the excitement of getting to her fights. They do a sort of old school any percent strat here called Nuka Jump, and I failed it. I was supposed to ledge grab the platform up there, but it's all good. I can wrap back around over here. We are solid.
Excellent.
I've finally gotten the key here. We are going to open the gate and find ourselves in an even scarier location deeper into the jungle. And that'll be amplified here with the ambient music that'll start playing. This world really has a mix of sort of folk-like versus mysterious, sort of ethereal type overworld music. And it really just kind of adds to the atmosphere successfully, I would say. I was talking about mini games earlier, and this episode is filled with them. Speaking of, we're actually entering Piranha Lake, which is a very notorious mini game, which is home to one of the most difficult skips and inconsistent skips in the entire game. I'm not personally going to go for it because who has time for that? I'm just going to run around mindlessly, running over fish with this giant metal sort of ship thing that I'm running across the water.
I see.
Yeah. Are any of you guys going for fish skip?
I'm going for it.
You're going to go for it? Nice.
For the fans.
Is it a different setup
For
on
the fans.
Remaster? Or is it
Yeah.
sort of the same idea?
It feels like it's more skill than luck.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Remaster. At least for me.
Yeah, so you'll see that these fish take wandering paths, and they'll run away from you if you get near them. So you kind of go into a chase mode, and you want to try to chase them in clumps so you can get more than just one fish at a time, which of course is slow and a bit daunting. I missed one of the torches there, sadly. It kind of goes back to the idea of like hyperfixation and trying to, keep up here. All good though. We only need 4 more of these torches to beat this stage. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And with that, I have successfully demonstrated that I can count.
Go.
Do a load game here. I missed the key skip in fish. We are entering Lair of the Beast. So this level is supposed to be essentially a sort of traverse this area and find this perilous obstacle that you'll be running away from, a la Crash Bandicoot style, later in the level. But thankfully, we can do some out-of-bounds shenanigans and just completely give this level, the sort of lack of attention it would otherwise get. Here, do a little bit of a king jump and go around this sort of wall. Which is thankfully solid, despite Sly kind of clipping into the geometry visually. That was a pretty fast level. I'm gonna jump around here. It will be golden. Speaking of out of bounds, we have another level here that we're going to do completely out of bounds and completely disregarding all the hard work the developers put into actually craft this level together. I'm sure they'd be a little sad watching speedrunners, kind of whiz past all their hardly worked creations. I guess that goes to say with literally any game that's made, has an active speedrun community for it. Okay, took me a few tries, but I'm finally on this tree branch, which again, thankfully, a lot of the out-of-bounds elements in this game are solid, which allows us to kind of traverse them and create these skips. It isn't always the case, but when it is, it's very helpful.
I love it, personally.
Yeah. Right, nice. Did a bit of a slope jump there. It's a strategy in this game as well that gives you a bit of extra height whenever you're jumping up against a slope in succession. With that, I skip having to open a gate and right into down home cooking, which is another mini game. Right, this is the second one in the bunch, but God, this one is a mini game to mess around in because there is a bunch of chickens running around and we have to whack 50 of them to help one of the inhabitants of this world make a chicken gumbo. Have any of you guys had chicken gumbo before? Because I surely haven't, but I can tell you right now, playing through this level doesn't really make me all that more interested in trying it. I'll stick with my chicken noodle soup.
I'm going to World 3.
Nice. Looks like I've been blessed by the chicken's gods and actually had a pretty solid down home cooking. Nice. See if I wasn't able to do the sort. There's a really weird sort of swag-like strat where you can just skip landing on this little again coaster thing. I don't know what you would call it. This little vehicle. You just like walk into the trigger. I think it would save like a second at minimum, or it might be slower. It just still looks cool. We do have a sort of slow auto-scrolling segment here with the boat taking us even deeper into this jungle. It seems like it never ends. While I wait here, I will show off the spinning raccoon. Looks very nice when spinning very fast. I wonder if we'll end up seeing something like that a little later. It might be useful in some capacity. But don't let me tease that now. We got some obstacles to break through. Rid of all these guys. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm gonna thankfully have enough coins here to get myself another charm. I typically try to keep a charm going past this stage simply because it's somewhat helpful. Of course, we end up having to lose it a little later, but it's a little more significant depending on how you approach the next world introduction level. Be a little cheeky here and go for a strat called Fastly. I may fail this simply because there's a lot of surrounding ghosts. Okay, I got that one. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. So not the most optimal version of Fastly, but we essentially broke these sort of statues that were spawning these rat monsters pretty fast, which is why it's called Fastly. In the ghastly voyage. Kind of a neat play on words there. Uh-oh. Woo! Okay, I just lost my other charm. No. Well, I hope you guys bought your diving gear because we're going to be going under the water here. Right? Of course, I need to actually get there first. I'll elaborate on it a bit more. Uh-oh. One thing... crap. One thing I think Remastered doesn't actually have to deal with is in-console lag. Unfortunately, there are specific areas in this episode specifically where the console can lag a bit, which makes timing precise inputs a bit of a hassle. I believe Remaster kind of tackles this by running at a consistent 60 FPS, but correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Mapio.
I don't think there's many lag, but it's 60 FPS for sure.
Right. I've made it
I don't have many
here.
knowledge.
Doing a somewhat
Okay, I'm
precise
not going for
setup
fish
here. Oh, you're not going for fish skip, or is you're going for it now?
Nah, I did it 2 times, but I don't want to spend that many times.
Right. So I went under the water there by doing a very precise jump off of that platform and just narrowly avoiding a death plane, which is what allows us to walk effectively to the key. Right, and we've already completed World 3, except we haven't because we have to pay Ms. Ruby a little bit of a visit. She was saying very nasty things earlier about our family, and we must correct that. But here's hoping that at some point the Sly community ends up finding a episode 3 skip, so we don't have to go through all of the hurdles and hoops that we just went through to get all these keys.
Feel that Cooper vibe coming. Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Oh boy.
Oh, Sly. I see your mouth moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well, if jaws need to flap, then let them flap. See you in the next world, Sly Cooper.
Alright, I think I have enough lives. I do. The reason I have to check is because I'm going to do a death strat here that's going to skip a cutscene loading into the next phase of the boss fight by going out of bounds. Of course. How fast I can actually end up doing this. So typically you would whack Miss Ruby on that little area there, and then she would start talking, but we completely skip that and go right into a rhythm section, which is what I was teasing earlier. I wish Mapio the best of luck in this part of the game because I know there is a sort of offset in the remaster version.
Double hits.
Yeah, in simpler terms, it's out of sync.
Escaping a section is double hits. It's kinda risky. That's not so bad for me.
Yeah.
The origin on PS2 should be easier.
I'll kind of let this mini game show itself off here in silence.
Top down chickens.
All right. That was Miss Ruby's fight. We completely skipped her final phase doing a double hit, which is what Mapio was talking about a little bit earlier. It is a sort of free strat to do on PS2. I don't know how different it is on Remaster. I know you have to exit level. You can't just do a double load to do it. But yeah, we whacked her twice by doing a sort of specific movement and whacking the cane in a rhythm as well. We got it.
You got it? Yeah, no.
Yeah, I got the ruby skip.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right, now I'm gonna focus up a bit to do the van proxy and APA. Ooh, I barely cut it. Nice. Yeah, that's actually one of the more sort of precise proxies. I don't really end up getting it all that often, especially when the stakes are raised a bit in a marathon setting, but thankfully we were able to clutch it. As with ASA, there are multiple approaches to this level, and I'm doing a sort of more traditional old school approach to the proxy of this version of the level. I believe that was found in 2020, 2019. In other words, it's kind of old, but it still works. We'll somewhat reiterate here that we are streaming or restreaming every every person's Sly here on BSG_Marathon. So definitely head over there if you're lurking in the chats of the respective streamers for most of the activities happening anyways. All right, so we did a bit of a skip here. I'm gonna hide completely from the monkey spec here. You'll see that I was using the invisible power up there. We would be taking this to World 2 to do some fast sort of stages, but it's been a little bit inconsistent for me, which is why we did World 2 in its entirety. We had gotten to it. It's all good though. We still were able to get the key. Now we are entering into King of the Hill. Sadly, there is no Bobby Hill or Hank Hill in this sort of area. I don't know why they'd want to be here anyway. It's pretty cold. Again, we have Murray here. This is another one of those mini games where we don't want to shoot Murray because that would be very mean of us, and we don't want to just murder our friends. That would not be very good to do. Stalled him there for a little bit. Not a whole lot of stuff happening here. It's mostly similar to the other Murray minigame. We will have a sort of bullet onslaught near the end, but that'll be self-explanatory. All right. So Murray just makes his way up over here and just, moseying along, and oh wow, look, the key's right out there in the open. But, oh no, we've triggered the alarm. We gotta save Murray. We gotta make sure he doesn't get absolutely whacked by these monkeys just coming out, ready to swipe their swords at him. Okay. I got a compliment last night about how I had some sort of sharpshooting skills practicing this stage, and I do have to say I felt a bit flattered as a result, given I do have a sort of history with first-person shooter games. That's kind of what this minigame entails. Very nicely done. You guys still in World 3?
Yeah.
think I see Mapio entering Ruby now.
Not entering, but in.
Oh, you're in Ruby. Okay, yeah, sorry. There's a bit of a stream delay.
Yeah.
So we got one thing that we can do in this level, and it's a proxy. Gonna happen here a little shortly. On a rock and a sort of sign that's destructible, so we want to make sure we don't destroy it. Line myself up here. There's a bit of a setup. Okay, I was a little short to hitting the other checkpoint, so I'm going to go this way. It'll be a little bit slower, but it's not too bad. I know there was some really cool sort of strat where you can do a super jump setup and grab the key from inside the little building here. I don't know too much about it, though. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do a sort of double jump here and just skip up. Whack her. Take our key.
So I got double hits, so I'm on World 4.
Nice. Good job, man.
I'm 2 minutes ahead of my PB.
I have no idea how ahead or behind I am. I'm using a simple timer, which is typically what I end up doing for these sort of relay / marathons. Just having live split in tandem with the actual stream just kind of stresses me out a bit if I know like I'm either behind or I'm like super ahead, right? Just adding that sort of additional stress. So I typically try to focus in, you know, kind of explaining and doing some sort of sub commentary while doing these things, which I feel like I've been doing somewhat effectively.
You have been doing pretty good.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I'm going to do a kind of a swag strat here with the hook and jump under here. Thankfully, the console lag assists a little bit by giving us a bit of a boost, which is something I can only assume is affected by delta time, assuming that was employed here in the source code for the game. Yeah, we are able to skip the temple entirely and traverse the outskirts. There's another strat here where you can do another hook strat, but it's a little more precise, and sadly I'm kind of unable to do it at this time. So I'm going to go around here the sort of intended way and reach the top platform. Okay, I wasn't sure if I should have trusted that. I saw the save icon, but I tripped myself up a little bit when I don't hear the key grab music. I guess it wouldn't really be that much of a difference anyways, but we got that. Now we're going to do some out of bounds stuff here. Hopefully. Nice, okay. Gonna clip through the door there and hit the trigger so we don't actually have to see a little cutscene with the vehicle here. Oh boy, what has happened here? I did a little bit of a spinning strat. What was that I was saying earlier about spinning? We just effectively skipped this entire level 2 doing that. It looks super cool, but I will say it's also very, very inconsistent and is an original only strat. Map, you will sadly have to play the level as intended.
You can do it on remaster, but it's like not a viable.
Oh, it's possible on remaster? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but it's not viable.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's like the amount of time you would spend setting it up is slower than just doing the level as intended.
Yeah, but worth it.
We are now entering Duel by the Dragon. You'll see Carmelita is back up on the dragon there, and now she's chasing us again. She's still mad that we skipped her cutscene back in World 2, so gotta make sure we don't die to her again. This level is filled with fireworks, which is something that'll certainly be given more light here soon enough. There is a entire cutscene we actually skipped that outlines how Panda King's whole thing is fireworks and how he uses them for destruction because people didn't really like him using them for art, or he didn't feel appreciated showing his art to the world. So as a result, he just takes vengeance upon everybody else by using them for destruction. Try to line this up here. Nice. Another sort of skip there that's actually affected by the console lag a bit, but we got it. Okay. Wait a bit because she got rid of one of my ice platforms. The lovely Carmelita. It's not like we can put her in any real danger or anything. Let's wait a bit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay. So,
Sublock.
No, well, kinda. Hold on, I have to die.
saw.
I have to
You're
die.
about to die.
So, fun fact. Carmelita can destroy your fireworks. Oh man, and I was double charmed too. I mean, I guess I could probably double load. But
yeah.
Oh man. Oh, okay, she just destroyed the platform there too. That is the first time that ever happens to me, like in a run ever. Like it's never ever happened to me until now. I knew it was possible, but I never thought it would have happened here for the relay. So that's really quite exciting. Okay, hopefully she doesn't stay grumpy and do that again.
Watch your back, Cooper. When you least expect it,
Oh man. Okay. Load game. Now we can exit level. Yeah, that was very unfortunate, but very exciting to witness too in a relay setting. We were talking about races earlier, and oh boy, we got another one here. It's the only other race in the game, but unlike the first one, we're gonna be doing something cheeky here. Just let Murray and Sly talk here. Fun fact, while you watching these cutscenes, you can use the analog stick to move their heads. It's kind of neat. Sort of fidgeting type thing you can do while waiting for this cutscene to finish.
Alright, remember, steer with the left stick and press square to use any nitro boost you collect. Keep clear of those icy patches.
Thanks for the advice,
Nice.
Sly, but trust me, I got this under control.
Whee! Yeah, so we just jump over this gate and tell the level, like, nah, we don't really feel like running around this track 3 times for a key. We're just gonna go straight and grab the key. Nice. Alright, now I am on my way to the elusive Panda King. Go.
I see you carry Kane of notorious Cooper Thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the devious Raccoonus?
That was
He's got a pretty deep voice.
Now I'm more interested in putting an end to your avalanche extortion racket.
Why Why should
you care about? Oh, I can't ad-lib this very well. Are a thief just like
No,
me.
that's only half right. I am a thief from a long line of master thieves.
Hmm.
While you're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
Insolent child, you shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame Foo. He's very angry and just tossing fire at us, but we're gonna whack him a bit. See if I can actually do something that's called a Grim Panda and not get knocked back every time he does this sort of how do you say it, belly flop attack. Thankfully, still doing it. Hey yo. Nice, I got all the Grim Pandas, man.
So let him cook.
Let him cook. Alright, I am entering World 5 now.
Yep.
We got another sort of auto-scroller type minigame here. Not really a whole lot to say. We just gotta make sure we don't die. But I guess now is much of a better time to ask. What are your guys' memories with Sly Cooper? I have a pretty interesting story to share, but I'll give you guys a spotlight here to kind of get things going. Should you feel like you want to share any sort of story with this game?
I mean, Sly 1, do you mean?
Yes, I'm talking about Sly 1 specifically.
I got this game 2 years ago by my uncle. Yeah. And here I am.
Oh, that's really nice. So this is your first time playing Sly Cooper ever was 2 years ago?
Sly Cooper 1.
Ah, the first Sly Cooper.
First time.
Ah, okay, that's really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing this game since I was a kid. I remember, too, the way I actually ended up getting this game, it was the Greatest Hits release. It wasn't a disc sleeve that said, discard disc. So I'm guessing at some point maybe there was some issues with the game, but I honestly don't remember ever having an issue with the game specifically, and I have that same disc in my actual PS2 collection in another sort of PlayStation case. You know, you typically want to try to hold on to these sort of games you have growing up. Unfortunately, not all of them end up, you know, being preserved, but the ones you do end up holding on to, you want to be able to treat with care and, you know, preserve as much as you can. But yes, I do have memories of playing this game as a kid, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah.
What about you, Power Man?
Hurry, that cave doesn't look tall enough for the turret to make it all the way through.
Is Power Man there? I don't know if he's muted.
One check.
Alright, but we're entering Burning Rubber now. It's all good. I'm gonna do a swag strat here. Hopefully get this guy. Okay, I failed. I'm gonna try that again. Woo! Great. Nice. So I effectively pushed that slug out of bounds. He's gonna be falling for eternity while we crush all of these computers that are falling from the sky, or sorry, the roof here in this sort of cave. We have to crush 60 of them because apparently there's only 119 of them up there. That may or may not be fact, but in any case, we do have to do this because this apparently helps us get into the next area. Right. Here, I get all of these guys out of here. I'm not really shooting him in the most optimal directions, but just enough so that they can not be nuisances. almost done with burning rubber. Let's see if I can leave one of the monitors near the end. Ah, okay, good. A 30 to 60 ratio in burning rubber, not bad.
Not bad.
We have a daring rescue here. You'll see that Carmelita, after all of our adventures, has been trapped. Fortunately, it is my dismay to say that we're not going to really be rescuing her. At least not in the traditional sense. Because we're going to do a kind of scary launch here. Ooh, I probably could have made that. But oh, okay, good. I barely got it. It took me a few tries, but we did get Bentley skip. And effectively what that entailed was using that sort of metal bird to launch us over a cutscene trigger that loads us into a Bentley minigame, which would have us rescuing Carmelita. Yeah, and even with a bit of a slower approach there, we are saving time, thankfully. Not a lot happening here. We're playing as Carmelita, though. I guess that's worthy to mention. This is the only time we play as Carmelita in Sly 1. It's just a mini game. Right. We've cleared the obstacles up here for Sly to run across, and we'll see if we can get these slugs to do something a little funny here by just shooting one of them. Is he gonna push his bro off that side there? Oh, I did not. Oh well. Nice. We got Sink in Peril. This is essentially an obstacle course for Sly runners. The level is slowly rising with the lava, so we gotta keep moving and hopefully not get consumed by it. I did a little bit of a scary cane jump there, but we were successful. All right. We have now reached Clockwork. He is a very menacing, large metal bird. Sure, we don't actually get hit by any of his incoming attacks. I guess that's also a cue for next up in blue to start getting ready, because it's probably going to be about 2-3 minutes. Yeah, before we actually switch to the next runner here. Uh-oh. Okay, I was able to get that last wing before engaging another cycle.
So familiar with my family, you must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Coopers so much, why did you let me live when you stole the devious raccoonus?
Because I wanted to show the world that out your precious book, the Cooper line was nothing.
Also, at 1.5, by the way.
The devious raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the devious raccoonus.
Enough, Sly Cooper. It ends here. I will finish you like I finished your father.
Then the Cooper line will be erased, and the only master thief will be Clockwork. So he's talking a big game. We're not going to let him do that. Take Clockwork down. Oh, that was a little scary. Was thankfully able to reach the last ring before actually getting hit by it.
You can't dodge me forever.
Nice. All right, we got about 1 minute for next runner. Sorry, actually not even a minute. Probably like 30 seconds. I'll call out on time.
I am. Seven.
Time. By the way. Yeah, I think I beat my PB by like a minute. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Nice shooting, Sly! Looks like we're in the clear. There you go. How far are you guys?
That cave doesn't
I
look
just
high enough for the turret to make it all the way through.
I just entered on party rubber.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay.
So we'll finish like 8 minutes, something.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. You guys are on pace too, I think.
There are only 119 computers up there, and these fire slugs seem intent on getting to them before us. The first one to 60 computers wins.
Oh, and so I forgot to turn off rubber. Yeah, it's locked. Now the minigame is harder. Something more. Okay, that was pretty good.
Now we have enough data to
What's
open
gonna
the
lie?
security doors. Just past them is the control room to Clockwork's Death Ray Tower. I think it's time for some Cooper thieving and sabotage. Don't you think, Sly?
And I'm going to then rescue. I got
I'm back. I was just doing some stream ending shenanigans. Right, let's
Yo.
see. So you're still burning rubber, I see.
Nah, I'm on damage rescue
Let me
right now.
refresh the stream. There might be a bit of a delay.
Yeah, do that. I'm gonna do the best pen skip ever. And you're gonna see.
What are you doing? I wonder which Bentley skip you're going for. Are you doing the super jump? Or are you doing
Yeah, the super jump.
The new setup, apparently. Ah, okay, that'll be exciting.
You schedule a position, and you go to a tree. You skip the trigger, and you pass through, and you go fast. And
Oh
then
wow, yeah, I really did PB. I think it's 20, like 35-second PB. Nice.
Not bad.
And that was it was on PS2. I mean, my previous PB was on PS3. So if I did do this run on PS3, this would have been a 114. Easily.
Early.
Right. I see you're doing the Carmelita minigame.
going to the
Nice
Sinking Peril, the best movement level of the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's really just an onslaught of a bunch of platforming elements tossed together.
I made even a tutorial. Hey, I fell off.
Oh, the stream's still a little bit delayed for me, but I imagine I'll see it.
Slash through those gears with your cane. You've got to keep moving.
What I'm even doing, that's not the optimal strat. Anyways, I did a push-up.
Nice.
Can jump, perfect. We go through. A final cane jump, and we go through to the last level. Team Purple. I'm going to finish my game in 3 minutes. Pay attention.
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet encountered. My skills are superior.
I do see the preview that you are on Clockwork now, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm having like... When I watch the stream, it looks like I have 30 seconds delay.
I don't get it. You're so familiar with my family. You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Cooper so
So
much,
that's
why
something.
did you let me live when you stole the Thievius
I'm pretty sure it's like...
Because I wanted
I'm
to
pretty
show
sure
the
that
world that
the
without your
mainstream
precious
is like...
the Cooper line was nothing.
this late,
well,
because, you
there's where you're
know,
wrong.
there
The
are
Thievius
holding 3
Raccoonus
streams
doesn't
at the
create
same
great
time.
thieves. It takes great thieves
That
to
might
create
be
the
a reason.
Thievius Raccoonus.
Enough, Sly
Yeah.
Cooper.
I'm like, I don't even know what the delay looked like for
I will
me because I
finish
was
you
using
like I
my
finished your
laptop.
father.
There's, I guess, separate
Then the
systems to
Cooper
preview
line
different
will be
streams.
erased and the
Oh,
masterpiece
okay,
will
now
be
it's 10.
Yeah.
You can't dodge me forever.
Seems normal for me, I guess. IMO.
Things updated to... Getting the good old run along from Clockwork there.
Team Purple. Pay attention, wait here comes.
Now's your only chance, Sly! You've got to get to his head and destroy it before his auto...
I am. Blue 7.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't get purple ring this time.
I just did time.
But I managed to snatch that
I
last
finished.
piece of the Thievius Raccoonus from
I finished.
Clockwork's claw. I had taken down
Nice.
each
What's your
member
final
of the
time?
Fiendish Five.
1:16:35. I'm going to put on the
Ms.
Discord.
Ruby,
Yeah.
the Panda King, and
Nice,
finally
nice,
Clockwork.
Okay.
I'd beaten them all
Hey,
one
geez.
by one and reclaimed my
Power
birthright.
Man still has some.
Of course,
some
there was no
levels to
way I
get
could have
through,
gotten
but
here without the help of my
they're
pals.
doing very well.
I know this hasn't been easy for them, yet they stuck with me
Sadly,
through
we'll
it
have
all.
to be getting up here in a moment. I'd like to stick
Murray,
around to provide more
boy,
commentary.
it took a
but,
lot of guts for him to get out
very
in the
good
field with
runs
me.
overall. Even not
I know
just
he
for
was
Sly
scared,
Cooper.
but
Everybody
he's got
else
more
has
heart than anyone I've
participated in
ever
this
known.
relay.
Thank
And,
goodness
very
for
nicely
Bentley.
done, guys.
Without his expertise, I'd have never found my way off that rooftop in Paris. A guy couldn't ask for a better gang of friends. Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita?
Having
Looks like we're not going to be
double-check.
friends
My
anymore.
final time was 1:15:12, and I did
Now
post
that
it in
Clockwork's
the
death
stream
ray is
chat,
out of
but I'm
commission,
gonna post it
we're
here
back
in
to
the
playing
Discord as
cops and
well.
robbers.
Yeah, do
I
that.
thought for sure she was going to slap the handcuffs on me right then and there. But instead, she was true to her word and gave me that 10-second head start. 10, 9.
All right, gang. It was nice.
Over the people playing the weird Christian game. This is Ty. The last time this was in MMR, we were doing 100%, and now we're doing the fast category, the one that most people run. Marky is not picking up Discord. Okay. Marky, your stream does not pick up Discord. Can you ask them to switch to other? Okay, now it's on me. Hi, let's try this one more time. Hello, you lovely people of MMR. I am Matt. We are running Ty. The last time you heard me, I was talking, I was the voices in the heads of the people running the weird Christian game with the dude with the red hair. This is Ty. Ty was in MMR before, last time, MMR 2, and we were doing 100% with Coral, who will be here very shortly, hopefully. Marky is an 80% runner. Marky is not going to have a mic for this one, but Coral will when he gets here, so we will hear Coral hopefully very soon. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger is a brilliant game. I love it. It's my favorite game at the moment, and has been for like the last 3 years. We've made a multiplayer, well, I've made a multiplayer mod for it that we've been running a lot. But we decided to do 80% for this because it's a nice little category and a lot of people enjoy it. There's a lot of tricks in this category, but not a lot of like crazy movement tech other than swimming. So you'll see ground swimming soon. You might even see Marky doing some ground swimming now. Where we basically are able to maintain swims on land. It is this 3D platformer from the 2000 era's swim glitch, because every single 3D platformer from the 2000s has a swim glitch. So yeah, we can swim on the ground. The reason we do it is swimming is just faster most of the time. So we want to be swimming whenever we can. At the moment, I am in the most boring level of the game. I am in Bull's Pen, and there is nothing interesting about this. I am on a really, really, really good pace though. I'm currently on PB pace, which is insane because I did not imagine that I would ever be on PB pace for this specific category ever again. So this is kind of awesome. That is a nearly sub 12 minute hub 1. We have to collect 17 Thunder Eggs. The Thunder Eggs are these weird little red, well, they're going to be blue now, these blue rock things. We need to collect 17 of those in each hub. I've just finished hub 1, so I'm now moving on to hub 2. I'm using a ground swim to get into hub 2 faster. We're actually going to drop in from the top, so we call this mission impossible, because we drop in from the top of the level, which is awesome. I'm going to drop into Snow Worries. Snow Worries, snowy level. We need to collect the koalas. If you know the koalas, if you're here from Thai community, because someone should go and ping the Thai community and let them know that this is happening. Shout out the koalas with me. That's right, it's Mim. I need to stop being stunned. That was a double stun lock. I've had 5 in the past. Okay. Next koala is, that's right, it's Snugs. Followed by Gummy. It's a BuzzG koala. Big shout out to BuzzG. Snugs is a Serbi koala. Kiki, that's a me koala. I play Kiki. In multiplayer, we play as the koalas, and each person kind of has a koala that they gravitate towards. So yeah, that's Booney. Booney is played by, I think Karma played Booney a bit. Wait, no. Karma's an Elizabeth player. Who's a Booney player? Marky's a Booney player. And I think Silent's a Booney player as well. Silent from the Haven game. Then this is Dubbo. The only Dubbo player we have is Kaithol. What a legend. Kaithol is my 2-player 100% level lock buddy for multiplayer. We love Kaithol. He was actually going to be running 80% if there were 4 players. He was the 4th for this specific event, which is really cool. Next up we have Elizabeth. Elizabeth is the koala of choice for both Karma Crimson, the world record holder for any percent, and also Harpus, Finnish runner who I'm running with at FinRuns. And then there's Katie, which of course is Sir Lawrence NZ or Lorne's favourite koala. We love Lorne. I have to go through the koalas because there is nothing else interesting about this level. This whole level is incredibly boring until the end when we do a really cool trick that skips like 5 minutes of gameplay, so that's cool. We have to be selective about which Thunder Eggs we choose to get because we need 17, and there are, quick maths, 24 in every hub. There's 3 hubs, but we can skip the last one, so we'll be skipping that, and I'll talk more about that when we get there. But for now, we need to get 17 Thunder Eggs in the second hub, and those Thunder Eggs can be any of the 24. There is one for getting all of the opals. Those are the little weird blue things that were Pepsis in the first hub. We're gonna skip getting those because it's really slow. There's 300 of them in every level, and we just can't... We can't be doing that. That's pointless. It's so long. So instead, we get all the weird ones, like for trapping this lobster thing called Yabby. He's a Yabby. It's a Australian animal. This game's very Australian, if you haven't realised by now. And then we're going to swim out, and I'm going to hope for a lawn swim here, which is a type of, well, it's a specific ground swim here, that will keep us swimming on land. No, I didn't get it. Okay. Maybe you'll see someone else get a lawn swim later. I'm really hoping you do, because lawn swim is a really cool trick, and it saves about 8 seconds, and gets us up to the next bilby much faster. So yeah, we are getting the bilbies. The bilbies are the things in cages. We need 5 of those in each level, and that gives us a thunder egg. There's also a time attack in each level, where you have to play through the level like in a race of some sort. And that will give you a Thunder Egg as well, but we only do that in certain levels, and this level, it's too slow. The only level you're going to see that in, for me, is Bridge on the River Ty now, which is the 3rd level of this hub that I'm going to play. Marky might be doing 2 up TA right now. I don't know, he might be further than that. I don't know how long he's been here. I hope Marky's run's going well. Got to hit those icicles in the right order. If you play on a bad graphics card or an iMac, like I did when I first joined the community, those icicles don't have colours, so you have to guess at the order, which is always really fun. And now I'm going to do a little trick called basket jump, where I just jump onto this little basket, and it lets me jump up here faster. It's just a little trick, just a mini trick. And we're approaching the end of Snow Worries now, so there's going to be some more interesting stuff going on. First, I'm going to start with a trick called Cross Mountain. The goal is to get over to the mill. You might see the giant wooden paths in the sky, I say sky, above the ground, that I've been ignoring. Usually you'd have to walk up those. There's 3 paths. You'd have to walk up them and then go into the buttons, the button cages that are at the top of them, and then hit the buttons to bring up some platforms that help us get up the mill. But we can skip all of that just by jumping up the mill. So we're going to get to the mill as fast as possible. That cross mountain movement just lets us get up here a little bit faster. I'm going to jump across this. And then we're going to go up to the mill and do a really cool trick to get up to that Thunder Egg that's at the top of the mill without needing to go up the platforms at all. There it is. Clean. Now we're going to drop down, get a Thunder Egg, and then go back to the start of the level through the mushrooms. There's warp mushrooms that take you back to the start of each level. And we're going to speak to Sheila to hand in the koalas, and then we're going to exit level and go into the next stage, which is Outback Safari. Now, Outback Safari had input vectoring, which is where you can hold 2 directions at once to get diagonal speed, and they patched it. Only they forgot to patch it if you're using 2 input devices, so we emulate a controller to use both the controller and keyboard at the same time to give the inputs, and it still produces the input vectoring, so we can move incredibly fast in this level, which is really cool. It's also a little bit tricky to control in places, so somewhat annoying for new players. We actually used to play with... Some people used to play with their feet, and some people play with their wrist. A couple of runners still run with like their pinky or wrist, but yeah, most of us have moved to the emulator now that lets us just emulate the controller. It's a lot easier to deal with. We can just do it on mouse or keyboard with no need for an extra controller. It makes it more accessible to runners, and it's a lot easier to deal with. And it doesn't save any time, so it's always good for the community. It was a good decision. Is Coral getting in here soon? I really hope so. Ooh. We're now going to get another Thunder Egg for hitting all of these barrels. And I'm going to main menu and go into everyone's least favourite mission in this game, which is a lovely mission we call Emus. We need to get 8 of these emus, They are a massive pain to catch, and they will run away from you and pull on the line like that. I've already messed up the route for this now because that one took so long, but it's fine. There's also a nasty glitch that could happen to any of us, where they can get warped up into the sky, and there's not much we can do about that to save that. It just is what it is, and we have to deal with it, and then reload and start the mission again. Because they will not come back down on their own. There is a slight way of saving it if you're lucky and you like let go of them or get them to pull all the way in quickly, but most of the time it is just a dead run for the most part. I feel like I missed an emu there. That will run around here, so that would be nice. I think they have run around here. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. So that's a bad emu's time. A good emu's time would be like a 9:20 on that timer. Okay, the last thing we're going to get in this level is the last building to get a Thunder Egg. And then when we get the last Thunder Egg, we'll be heading into the last main level of the game, which is Bridge on the River Ty. It's a pretty cool level. There's a lot of tricks condensed into it, so hoping I can put on a good show for you guys. I hope you're enjoying the Pepsi swag, and if you're watching Marky's side, I hope you're enjoying the Slurple swag. Lots of Slurple swag. Marky has decked out his entire stream with Slurple. I just did a couple of bits for Pepsi. We have some Pepsi Rangs, we have Pepsi Opals in Hub 1, and we have Pepsi Shorts. I have been talking a lot today, so apologies if my voice is dying. We're nearly there, and then I can be quiet, stop assaulting your ears, and go to bed. We're all good. Again, hope Marky's run's doing well. He should be out of Hub 1 by now, with some luck. Sounds like Coral's not going to be here for a while, that's a shame. I will hopefully stick around and try and contact Coral unless Marky finishes, or until Marky finishes. If I can. Or just have a chat with Coral. Coral's a cool dude. He is a second place holder. For any percent, I think. Third. Second or third. I think he's second. That's going to be fun to have him in here. What I'm doing right now is hitting all these barrels. There is a dude, a green tree frog called Dennis, who is, yeah, tree frog, nocturnal, woo. But he's scared of the dark. Nocturnal, scared of the dark. Funny joke. That's not for him. And we have to lure him by lighting these barrels. But what we can do is if we're fast enough, we can light all the barrels and then leave. We're gonna like go and do other stuff while he's still running. And he will continue to run all the way up the bridge that we've just gone on while we do all this stuff. And with some luck, if I've been fast enough, I should be able to get 2 of the Thunder Eggs at the same time, and that cancels the animation. And it also just means that I'm on really good pace. Here we're going to jump on top of Rex before we go into this minigame. That means when we get out of it, we will land on him and bonk slightly so it skips a cutscene. There we go. And now we're going to go over to Neddy. It's a mini boss fight. Nothing crazy. The bosses in this game tend to be quite creative. I think I might have just missed double D because of that fail. But that's okay. We'll find out as I'm walking into Neddy. I'll get the Thunder Egg animation come up. No, I actually think I still got it. Damn, I was pretty fast then. That's nice. That or I've completely thrown the run. Nope, we're good. There we go. Double T. Amazing. Okay, now we're going to get the second to last build because there's still one at the start that we're going to get at the end. Start at the start and end at the end and end at the start. Start at the end, you know. And then we can get turkeys. Now this mission is like everyone's worst nightmare as a kid because it's really hard, but we have a really consistent way of doing it. So I'm going to not mess it up right now because that would be incredibly embarrassing. Yay. And then we're going to go into time attack. Now this time attack used to be one of the slowest ones, and it was skipped over in place of a different level, or a different Thunder Egg. But then we found this trick at the start that lets us swim, right at the start of the level, and we found a route that lets us keep the swim through the entire time attack. So I'll just sit back and let you enjoy this. And there we go, and the rest of it's just a straight line. So from here, just letting the blue team know, we have about 5 or 6 minutes left of the run. Hopefully slightly less, but should be about 5 or 6 minutes. This has been a really clean run for me, other than the emus. So there's a... there'll be. That's okay. That's okay. So there's a good chance that this could be B, but it's unlikely still. We've got this Bilby at the start of the level that we have to get at the end. The one that I mentioned like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, that one. Why is that number 3? Ah! Okay, so this is not going to be B anymore. I know what I did wrong. There is a trick here at the start of the level that I did without thinking because I was busy commentating. And usually in multiplayer, we just skip doing 2 of the Bilbies and go straight into the second half of the level. So I have a habit of sometimes forgetting to get the 2 Bilbies, but that's okay. We can just grab them now. Not the end of the world. All good. All is well. No PB, but we can still get a good time. We're fine. That hasn't killed the run. Not at all. Going into Crikey's Cove now. This boss is an interesting boss. This is boss of Pub 2. We need to hit Crikey with the Flamerang once he's biting these barrels under the water, and that will blow the barrels up. These canisters, gas canisters, and it will damage him. And we need to do that 3 times. So what we do is we hit 2 of them, and then we come back over to the first one, hit that one, and then go back down for the last one, because we have to raise them to the surface by hitting them. And then we finish hitting those. And then we're going to talk about Gate Skip. So Gate Skip was found a few years ago now, and it is the single biggest time save that has ever been found in this game. The idea is we are going to skip doing the last hub. So there's only ever one thing that you need the last hub for. The Thunder Eggs, the Rang you get from the last hub is the Zappy Rang, and they're only used to open this gate. So if we could have found a way to get over the gate or open the gate without the Zappy Rangs, that would mean we can skip the entire third hub because we don't need the Zappy Rangs for anything else. So what we do is we swim over the gate, kind of. I wish I could tell you who found it, but I can't remember for the life of me. It's been a very long time since I watched the video. That's explained, and I was not in the community at the time. But yeah, we swim up this tree. Coral was the first ever to do this, I'm pretty sure. And then we can just jump down onto the gate. It's really handy that that tree's there, because if it wasn't, there would be absolutely no way of getting in here. And this category would not exist. There is a separate category called 51 Thunder Eggs, which is the old any percent where you do upgrade still. But this one we are skipping that. We are into Castor's Pass. Castor's Pass is a great level. We're going to skip the entire thing by going underneath it because we don't actually need anything in this level. This is just a gauntlet that takes us to the end of the game. So we are 2 levels away from the end of the game. The last 2 levels are only about 3 minutes long, so blue team, this is your 3-minute warning. And this run is looking on pace to only be about a minute over PB. Which is not too bad. Maybe 2 minutes. Unlikely though, between 1 and 2 minutes. Okay. Castor's Crest. This is just an auto-scroller after the first button hit, so we're going to do a bite here to bite an enemy and get up here faster. And then we just need to kill Shadow. The way we kill Shadow is by hitting 3 buttons when she's on the gas jets that are underneath her, and it will kill her. That's it. There you go. We do that 3 times, and then we're into the end of the game, the last level. If anyone has enjoyed this run, or Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, or played this game as a kid, please do join the community. It's a really cool game, really cool community. It's my first ever speed game, and the community was incredibly welcoming. I've been there for 3 years now, and it's truly been like a life-changing experience being a part of the community. Yeah, it really has. So please do join. Second Shadow hit. I'm just gonna go up to the 3rd Shadow hit. I keep forgetting to split. It's awful. We usually have an auto splitter, so it's been interesting. Alright, the last level's only about a minute and a half long. I'm not gonna know whether it succeeds, because the last trick is awkward until the very last minute, so I will tell you, but it should only be about a minute now. In theory. That is blue team, your roughly 1 minute warning. I didn't split again. I'm terrible. It's fine. First try doom clip, of course, always. So the last trick of the run that you're about to see. Ooh, I completely mess up. That's fine. It's called doom clip. We are going to, instead of taking the doomerang, which is the last rang that we control in first person camera, rather than taking that through the normal path, we are going to throw it into a corner to get it out of bounds, and then take it all the way up to the end of the level, clip into the end of the level zone, and trigger the end of the game. I've got the doomerang, 30-second warning. And then I'll get stream up on Watch Marquee and try and give a warning to purple team as well. And that's time, you can go blue. Good luck.
You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Cooper so much, why did you let me live when you stole the Thievius Raccoonus?
Because I wanted to show the world that without your precious book, the Cooper line was nothing.
Ah, well, there's where you're wrong. The Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the Thievius Raccoonus.
Enough, Sly Cooper. It ends here. I will finish you like I finished your father. And the Cooper line will be erased, and the only master thief will be Clockwork. My skills are superior.
Now's your only chance, Sly! You've got to get to his head and destroy it before his auto...
I am. Blue 7. Feet together. You will never be rid of me.
It took some
Yo, burger. That you? These guys have very good hitboxes. Enemies in this level in general. It's funny how they designed all these elaborate backtrack sections and you can just die and it puts you back to the start and you can just collect the remote. Since I'm in this level, I should probably mention that you might not see this level on the other runner streams. Or I don't know if Burger is doing anime, but Crash, I'm pretty sure, is doing mythology channel instead of anime, which is faster by quite a bit. Oh, where am I going? It is, however, also one of the hardest levels in the game. And also one of the most punishing. So missing a death abuse there can easily cost you multiple minutes. So anime is kind of the safe play. But anime at least means you'd get to see the speed glitch in action. Flying against, like after you get damaged, you fly into a fire, and for some reason it keeps, like it boosts your speed as long as you stay grounded, or you can karate kick actually, I can do this. But if I jumped now, or walked off an edge, it would cancel this state. So it has pretty limited use, it's just used here and right before the final boss actually. But there it's only used to clip through an object. Didn't need to fall all the way down. It's fine. And once again, save and quit. Alright, second try, I'll take it. Now for the worst level in the game, by far. So again, there's a 1 cycle for the stage, just like in the pirate level, that I will not be going for, but I'm going for 1 death abuse. On this remote though. Gotta be careful with these guys, because I've clipped through the ground before getting hit by those guys in the cutscene. Sure. Take damage. Oh damn, that was quick. That's pretty precise. Jump. There's another method to get over there, which I think both Crash and Burger go for, where you bounce off the turtle, like the little turtle character that stands next to it. But I don't know, I've always been more comfortable with the barrel jump.
It's definitely more precise, for
Oh,
sure.
hi.
Hello? Sorry if I scared you.
No, all good. Technically don't need that extra life, but better to have one extra. Going into the final level. Oh. That was close. Alright, just the final level left. Or level, it's not really a level, it's more like a... Well, technically it is a level, but you skip most of it. And final boss after that. Oh. Looking really bad. Not too bad. Oh, messed up. Dude, I keep missing the animation skill. Got it once at least. Alright, time's coming up. And time.
GG.
Thank you, thank you.
And then, after he showed me his entire collection of Star Trek bloopers, he asked me to marry him. Actually, he insisted.
That's my dad. Good thing I got you out of there when I did. Now, back to you and me.
Are you there, sir?
Alfred, not now.
There seems to be an emergency, sir. The world needs your
Alfred,
help.
I can't hear you. The signal seems to be breaking up. Gex out.
Oh, and Burger's doing mythology as well.
Extra, my love.
I'm the only one not
Come here, you
going for it. Who didn't go for it.
Oh, Gex.
I just looked at the stream.
Ooh, that was really bad.
I just saw it.
I don't think I've ever made that mistake before.
I definitely died, like, trying to get the card, and then I didn't touch it and ran into the fire. That definitely happened before, but...
Yeah, I've done that before, but just walking in there and dying. We don't need to take the donkey this way, but whatever. Ooh. That was very sloppy. Oh, even better. That's like it. Oh man, this is not good. Oh. I'm just gonna play it safe here. Normally I'd tail bounce on top of that guy, but I'm already at 1 hit point left, so I'm just not gonna risk it.
You guys are in the same level now.
But will that continue to be the case? Find out. Well, right now. Or I guess technically in a couple of minutes. I didn't mean to get that checkpoint. Is that gonna bone me? Okay, now.
GG Burger, if he can hear us, I don't know.
GG. Let's gonna play this really safe.
No, I gotta go for one cycle res.
Totally. Something I've done maybe once. Twice. Oh, this is going a little swell.
It's a good trick.
And for anyone wondering why I left the level instead of just death abusing, which would be faster, game over sends you back to the title screen in this game. Obviously I could save, but at that point, since I have the life to spare, I would rather just leave the level and re-enter. Like, on work, if this were like an actual serious attempt, I would be at 0 lives. Finally, I was not having that much trouble earlier today. Alright. Time.
GG.
GG, well done. And GG to Team Equipo. Or, I think that's how you pronounce it. Equipo. Equipo. GG though.
That's my dad. Good thing I got you out of there when I did.
Let me just turn down the stream as well. Oh, hang on. Hello. What's going on here? Never mind. Let's just wait a moment, shall we? All of us just to watch the cutscene. But no, I just came onto the channel just to say congratulations to all the runners for participating in the third edition of the Misfit Mascot Relay. I think this has definitely been the most successful event we've done so far of this. I'll call it series. Why not? I'm so happy that all the runners finished the runs as well, and I just want to say now, like, I understand that during like some of these runs it can be stressful, like for sure. Like, it's a no reset run, and in this case you're comparing against your PB, of course. So, and any time loss matters because it gets all added towards the team total. I've just realised that the stream can't hear me right now, everyone. I've just realised that no one could hear anything then. Sorry about that, everyone. I've just realised that no one could hear anything then. Let me just mute down the audio from the sources. There we go. Let me try this again. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. You can hear me now. Yes, man. I did this last time 3 months ago. I can't. Oh, it's just a mess. But anyway, I just want to say thank you very much for all the runners for participating in the MMR today. We're just going to get the last results in from the runs. What did you get? You got a 42, 41, 41, and then I'll put in Burger's time. Burger, what did you get again? If you don't mind me asking. I didn't see. If you can hear me, Burger. Burger.
I think he's muted.
Oh. I think they might have got, I think it was like a 55 minute or something like that. But we'll put 55 minutes as a provisional thing right now. We'll sort it later. I think. I need to know actually, because the final two times kind of matter right now, so bear with me a second.
I think it was a 57 something, but...
Right, I'll just double check that quickly because it's going to be quite tight for second place, I think. Just to be clear as well, the winners of the event is Pepsi okay? I was quite surprised, actually. I mean, I didn't know he was going to win, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't rigged at the start. But no, honestly, I think win or lose on this event, it's been so much fun to have everyone involved and to also introduce new games to the MMR. Like, we've never had Gex before, of all things. And I've played, like, demos of Gex growing up, and it is a fun game. I think if you play it just like in full, but I think some of the puns are a little bit outdated. So right, so I got a 58-11. Oh, that is close. So just to announce the results. I wonder if I could show this on the stream. Probably not right now, but if you want to see the standings, you can type in standings, and they're on there right now. These are live standings, the final results. In third place, we have Team Equipo with a plus 42 minutes and 46 seconds. We had 2 PBs, it seems, in this. A PB from JJ of 36 seconds, and a PB of 4 minutes and 20 seconds from Eraser for Medieval 2. Very nice. But yeah, like, comparing against PB, it is hard. Because there's no better target than a PB to go for. But because compared to like an estimate, for example, it's easier to deal with, it's easier to organize as well. So, but in second place, we have the Slurples with a 41 minute and a 46 second deficit. So there were 1 minute between Slurples and Equipo. So that was pretty close at the end there. Another minute and it would have changed everything. We had a PB of 1 second from Average for Pikmin. We had a 12-second PB from Haven Call of the King from Co. And we had a 2 minutes 42 PB from Mapiothu for Sly Cooper. But in first place, of course, we have is Pepsi OK with a deficit of 16 minutes and 30 seconds. There were 3 PBs. A PB of 7 minutes and 13 seconds from Silent Kudri. That's quite a lot. I just noticed. We have a 30-second PB from Izzy for Toy Story 3. And Neil Legend with a 35-second PB for Sly Cooper. So the winners is... Don't know my own team name, RIP. Oh, sorry, Matt. But yeah. Well done, Team Pepsi. Go have a Pepsi, I guess. But one thing that... me and Thex were really happy to see as well was all the theming that many runners were doing as well. Like, obviously, they were putting the mascots up and everything. They're changing the colour of their overlays and everything. You know, that is lovely to see. And I think definitely the standout was Team Slurple for Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, for sure. It was very, very bright, vivid and colourful, and lots of Slurples everywhere. So, well done to mark him off for that. But yeah, no, we really appreciate everyone's dedication to this event as well. There were some technical hiccups, just minor hiccups that happen with an event. But we got them pretty much sorted. Again, we were more on top of things this time than we were last time. The scheduling is 100% better than it was last time. Because as some people may have been aware in the past, we scheduled via the worst estimates that we got. So we had, like, obviously estimates from all the teams, and the Owengus, or whatever it is, I can't remember how you pronounce it, but the site we use for the scheduling, we put down the worst estimate for each one, and that's why everything desynced, that's why everything got messed up, that's why some runners were asked to start an hour and a half before they were meant to start. It was just so confusing. But now each runner has the individual time now on their teams, which we posted in a Discord message, which is timestamped to their local time. And that helps give them a good idea on when to expect to do their run. But we obviously pinged them on Discord just to let them know, like, in advance, that they've got like a 10-15 minute warning before they need to start their run. But yeah, and also the viewers as well. We appreciate everyone coming down to watch as well. It's been great fun to have people in the chat coming down supporting all their favourite runners, you know, and even maybe getting involved in the games in the future too. I think everyone should be genuinely proud of running, you know, and as I said before, events like this can be nervous, they can be scary. But I think what matters is you go in there, you have a great time, you just have fun. That's what this event is. It's for fun. Yes, there is a winner, of course, Team Pepsi, but I think everyone's a winner for just attending, for being here, and enjoying themselves as well. But we also want to sort of give a big shout out to BSG as well, because throughout obviously our time with the MMR, BSG has supported us by letting us use their channel, which we always greatly appreciate. But they also help us out as well with the event too. We've got some BSG staff members in the MMR who certainly help out with the setup, with the scheduling. So we've already got some prior experience with people in that area. And we certainly look forward to seeing what the MMR has to offer really in the future. We've done 3 events so far, with a 4th one coming in about 3 months' time. So that'll be round about in September. And yeah, so it'll be the same process as before. We'll be getting suggestions from people to add to the suggestions pool. Then we'll be getting the community to vote on those games. So make sure that you're on the Discord server to do that, which you can do by... just bear with me, I'm going to get the Discord server now. So you can join this link if you're not on the MMR server to join it and get ready for any announcements. We'll be dropping the feedback forms soon as well for the MMR3 that people can drop down and put any comments or feedback they'd like to offer. Or any improvements, anything they liked, anything they disliked, by all means. But following what I mentioned just before, we go through a voting process. The games that have the most votes, we reach out to those communities to gauge interest, as many of you have witnessed already that we've done. If enough are interested, we invite that community to the MMR, and then they're ready for when the submissions open. And then it's like standard marathon procedures. Submissions are open. You can submit and update your submissions as much as you like till the close. And then we follow up in a couple of days after that with the schedules. And then here we are today. Magic. So yeah, make sure you're on the Discord server. Keep in touch with all the announcements that we're going to be making in the coming days and weeks. But yeah, we really appreciate everyone coming, everyone attending. I've probably said this too many times, but I can't reiterate the fact that I can reiterate the fact it makes me so happy to do this event. It makes both myself, Thex, and the mods and everyone else just attending. It makes everyone happy. That's the beautiful thing about it. I love it. So thank you very much. Just going to quickly check up on the messages in chat. What this event needs is more games based on Christian gospel. One is too few. We'll see, Matt. We'll see. Can't have the event without the runners. Well, we could. It would be a very short event. We would say 3, 2, 1, go. Done. That's it. World record event. I might not join next time. Too much pressure. Yeah, I understand, Powerman. I understand. I think... maybe there might be another game you might want to do, perhaps. Maybe there's a game you might want to learn. But I understand if you're feeling like it might be a bit too much sometimes. But, you're more than welcome to join, of course, next time if there's the opportunity to do so. Misery % for MMR3. What's this for Haven Call of the King? You hope to be a part of the next one, Neil? Awesome. Does a bomb count as a mascot? Well, I guess Bomberman. I suppose that is technically a mascot. So we'll think about that. But anyway, we're going to leave it there for today. Again, we'll update the community soon, probably tomorrow or Monday. We've got the results again, which will drop probably. I'll drop again in the morning when I wake up because it's getting quite late now. But thank you very much for watching. We're going to drop a raid to. Let's see who's streaming right now. I'm thinking Joester. Yeah, Joester. He's doing some Forbidden Memories, vanilla any % speedruns. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, that is. It's got a PB of 6 hours and 43 minutes and 38 seconds. Hell yeah. But I'm going to send you over to him. I want you to wish him a good luck. We need a raid message, don't we? I'm going to say... I know. I want you to spam this emote in his channel when we go there. Dogface. He has it as an FFC emote. So let's get the raid set up. Choose to 98. But with that, that will be the end of the MMR 3rd edition. We will see you all for the 4th edition. Again, that'll be in September sometime. Until then, guys, take care. Have a lovely evening. And bye-bye.